Hello and welcome. It's WBing Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lore, Zebus, Mr. Seth, Shando, Nerdlord, Soup, Yakito, Lavender Skies. Hello, Hale. Hello, Dice God. Hello, Electric. Mr. Seth, thank you very much for 19 months, brother. Appreciate it. It's sticking around for so goddamn long. Currently on a 10 stream streak. Hell yeah, kiddo. Today, we are working on the Republic Redeemer, a prison transport vessel currently transporting our players to a prison moon inside of Republic space. So, that's what we're working on today. We're going to be working on the top floor of the second deck. Of the ship, Soup. Not the moon, the ship. Okay. Should be able to just transition over. Perfect, very good. I see we have lads waiting for us. Hello.
What's up, dude?
What's good?
Nothing. I'm doing session, bro.
Yeah.
Which session?
Mothership.
Oh.
Sci-fi horror.
Oh, trust me. I know all about Mothership.
Oh, it'll be juicy.
Sizzle brought Mothership to the last Halloween party. We all played it.
You played it?
Yeah.
Did you die?
No, I played a cowardly scientist.
Oh, nice. A survival.
We ran away the first time we encountered a monster.
At the very sight, at the very mention of any noise in the distance.
Yeah.
You hightailed it.
We watched a creature rip its way out of a dude's body, and me and Kieran's scientist ran the fuck off. Like,
Oh, most were.
did not stick around to help the Marines at all.
Best of luck.
We immediately ran to the barracks, sealed the door behind us, started barricading the doors.
Hyperventilating.
Yeah.
Sprinting through the
What
corridor.
the fuck was that?
It moved. Did you see it move? Oh, man. That's how you survive.
Absolutely. 100%. They came looking for us afterwards. My character was like, what? What? Do you expect me to fight that fucking thing?
I'm a civvy.
You stupid. I have a
They had
PhD. You're a nobody.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting. Especially, I mean, you're going to see on this ship, I'm sure, as well. But the players have seen horror movies, typically, right? They know the tropes. Yeah. They know all of the ins and outs of like the story structure and everything like that. So, sort of circumventing player expectations, or even better, leaning into it and really rewarding players for seeing the signs and for acting against what maybe an actor would do in one of those movies is going to be really, really fun. Especially in a game like Mothership, even so in Starfinder. It's going to be really interesting to see those tropes come up and see how the players react to them, if they lean into it or lean away from it.
That will be interesting. You'll kind of see who's willing to kind of trip themselves up.
Yeah, who sacrifices themselves for the plot.
On the sand? What do you mean, Hale? He's prepping the session that is keeping Sizzler from his session 0.
That's right. I'm giving inspo. Me, the guy who doesn't watch a lot of sci-fi.
What does that mean?
If I can do it, you can do it. Let me rib the silly mammal. I beg your pardon. There will be no ribbing.
Get ribbed.
Yo. Zippers, why?
Betrayed.
We were chilling before.
Rodents, in fact, do not stick together.
That's crazy. Is it because I'm the biggest? It's because I'm chill like that, isn't it? You want the oranges? You want the tangerines all to yourself? Is that
No.
it?
No, hell. I simply side with the side that I think will make the most funny thing happen.
With the fox?
Oh, true betrayal.
He'll eat you.
Oh.
That's crazy.
You never stood a chance.
I never stood a chance. It was rigged from the start.
I follow the comedy and the chance for comedy.
Yeah. You know, they do say that comedy and tragedy are effectively the same thing.
Indeed.
A
Yeah,
cruel world.
I don't know who they are. But they might be onto something.
One man's laughter is another man's crying.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Tell you one kind of comedy I can never touch is cringe. I can't do it.
Cringe,
Don't know how
is that what you
people
said?
do it. Cringe humor. That's right.
Mm.
British comedy adores cringe, and I can't.
Oh, I guess I've never seen cringe used comedically. It's always like an unfortunate. It's like an unfortunate byproduct of a person.
I could see that. For examples, there's Peep Show in the UK, if anyone's familiar with Peep Show. Oh, gifted subs.
Whoa! A fuzzy bear. Jen, is this you?
A fuzzy bear up here.
I thought you said you were going to
Yeah.
bed. A fuzzy bear, thank you very much for not only your prime gaming, but also 10 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Bear on bear subs? That's right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is June, isn't it? 259 so far.
Oh, really? No, it says a fuzzy bear's only gifted 10.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it
Yeah,
does.
it's 10 for me.
Oh, that's the goals. Sub goals. Thank you very much, Fuzzy Bear. So kind of.
If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you.
And this is where we found that's Jin's alt.
In before, yeah.
That motherfucker is laying in bed right now, waiting after he said he was going to go to bed.
Oh, shit. No. You know, we're
Big
75% off
fan.
right now.
Ooh, big fan of your World of IO characters. Hashtag Team Gabriel. Nice. Stoked to catch you live. Hell yeah. Man,
That's what it's all about.
Gabriel was a really fun character. I'm glad you enjoyed Gabriel.
First impression.
That was my no. Gabriel was alive. Gabriel was alive. Gabriel
Gabriel
survived. He survived Lost Mines of Fandover. It was his husband
Gabriel,
Veldrin who
yeah.
died.
That was it.
Yeah.
I got him confused.
Man, actually, I miss Gabriel. I was actually thinking about Gabriel the other day. I was looking at some of the fan art pieces that I had saved. He's one of the first characters I've ever made. Because I usually play very rugged, very masculine looking characters. He's the one that I kind of I leaned away for. And apparently he's really popular. So you know, you learn stuff. Shando, thank you very much for a gifted sub, brother, bringing us to the sub goal. You guys are badasses. Thank you so much. My goodness gracious,
it look
immediately
silly.
destroyed.
Thank you for your generosity.
Oh, I want to get all my rewards. I'm collecting the emotes.
Collecting. Ruffian, thank you very much for, my goodness, 30 months. My, oh my, oh my. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate it, brother. What up to you? Currently working on some machinery right now. Had a little idea. All right, motherfucker. Thanks, brother. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. It's very kind.
Oh, but look at that emote though.
What's the emote?
I don't know yet. I'll find out in a few minutes.
Pretty sure we've already done level 4 stuff, so I don't think we'll get any emotes for it.
Oh, don't see that. That just means we gotta get a level 5. No, there's a couple.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like a random thing. I have no idea how Twitch works.
Loved the Devil's. Oh my god, dude, the Devil's Due episode was so fucking funny. I was gut laughing, belly laughing. It was so good. Holy shit. Onwin's your favorite? Oh man, I was really hopeful for Onwin. Onwin would probably be another character I would try to reprise in a different game, just because I really enjoyed their concept.
Bloodborne 2.
The room begins to flood with copium.
Yeah. It ain't happening, is it?
Make a gun friend. You have to know your favorite enemy after all.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Nothing, man. Just.
I made perfect sense.
I'd expect that you are a ranger with, your favorite enemy.
That's right. I have Yoshi working on the next major order for the Discord. The brats have gotten too uppity.
Sign me up, boss. I'll lead that charge.
You gotta play more slutty tieflings. You got it. Oh, femboy tieflings with slutty waists. I understand now. How do I feel about your god suggestion? I was actually thinking about your god suggestion, Hale. I was kind of ruminating on it a little bit. Considering it while I was writing up stuff for the Confederacy the other day. I don't know if I want Rodar von Glauer as the leader of the Confederacy, or if he's the leader, if he's a god, or if he has or if there's like another god kind of, behind them. There's a bunch of stuff to consider. What's the suggestion? He put it in, I think it was either DM Showcase or Ada's suggestion. Before Legion's fucking crab eating a grape. He suggested like a Gwendolyn type god for the Confederacy. Because they surround like a dark star. Have you taken a look at the Inventor? I have not. Though I have heard good things about the Inventor.
Pretty cool. They have an invention. Their whole personality.
Yeah, I was fucking around with one of those open path builder. It seems pretty cool.
Yeah. Plus, it's also very cool to have a martial class who focuses on intelligence. It's just them and the investigator at the minute.
God of the Dark Sun, femboy moon god. I think Legion might like that. There's literally a feat all about cauterizing your wounds with your invention, and it somehow works. Interesting. Okay.
Your invention can also explode, which is a bit of a mechanic. It's like you overclock it. Ooh, that's a good emo. I can use that one.
Oh, that's the one you got?
That's a good one.
I got an EP one. I got like
You got EP.
an anime girl sleeping.
Right.
It's called Og Mood.
Hashtag
I
mood.
see.
Is this one?
Oh god. Oh no, I can't see it. I'm looking at the mine.
Wasn't there a Dark Souls boss that's a femboy moon deity? Yes, Chocoberry. That's exactly what we're talking about, actually. That is, we are literally talking about Dark Sun Gwendolyn. His domain could be darkness and rebirth, since black holes both destroy and create matter.
Very interesting.
Theoretically.
Gotta have time in there too. Black holes eat time.
But do they eat time?
Yeah. The closer you get to a black hole, the longer time lasts. Or some, I don't know. I'll ask Neil Tyson, whatever his name is, the next time I see him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure time slows down the closer you get. It's like relativity and shit. I don't know how it works.
Why don't you know?
I write
Science.
stories. I tell stories.
I need you to
That's
become
my
an
line.
expert on this.
Listen, I will when it's relevant to one of my stories. Actually, that could be a pretty sick mothership thing.
I was about to
You know
say,
what
I was
mean?
like, you're literally running Mothership. What?
That's not
what
a
more do
bad
you need?
show. What's the movie where the dude like goes down to the planet and like 70 years pass or something?
Interstellar.
Like that? Interstellar. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna watch a couple of movies for the mothership game to sort of get inspiration, so I can steal stuff. You know. So Interstellar's getting on the list.
I sure enjoy that I heard you say, why he say fuck me for? I got that from Summer, so. Yeah, Nerdlord. So this is our galactic map. The Confederacy is a separate faction that broke off from the Republic, and is basically like in a quote unquote like ceasefire right now. They just recently kind of helped each other out, so there's like a tenuous peace between them. But the Confederacy did not like how the Republic was kind of handling its systems, how it was handling like outer rim planets, and felt that there was, you know, some negligence being done towards some of the planets that were being left behind. That there was a lot of emphasis put on like the main system. So they broke away, and it's like a haven for like where clones go. It's a haven for like people, you know, trying to escape, or, you know, I don't want to say escape, but leave the Republic. So. And we're going to be fleshing them out a little bit more, because I think the other thing right now is that there's a reason there's such a big point of contention between the Confederacy and the Republic. Is the Confederacy just recently got a brand new god. So.
Ooh, still got the new god smell.
And insert a third dimension of the stacked layers that I see that map. Example, the Confederacy is under the Republic, not diagonally adjacent. Was that intentional? Nope. I made that style of map because I liked the grid design. And I looked at how Starfinder did their map, and I went, I can't do that. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do the next best thing. Flat. Okay.
To be fair, I like how official the map looks. Like, it looks like something you would have on a poster in your captain's quarters. You know what I mean? It looks very much like the propaganda, or it looks like what you would buy for 15 credits over the web or over the Akashic record. It would be like the basic plan of map.
I fuck with that.
Yeah. Then you got to get the DLC whenever you get closer to a certain star system.
I
Or
know.
maybe,
Where the fuck are we?
I mean, have you decided how you want to do interspace travel? Like, are you going with the warp engines, or are you going to have like lines like in Mass Effect? Or
There's multiple. There's like the arcane gates, which allows you to teleport to like any planet instantly, but you need particular rings to be able to do that. You also need like an effigy to decode a planet's like chain code. There's like faster than light or translight engines, which allow you to jump within a system. And then there's like highways that'll take you between systems.
is there a plan to work in the Akashic record?
My eyes blink independently of each other.
Give
What
me the
that
old
is.
bloop, bloop, bloop. The Akashic record is essentially a big intergalactic server. I'm sure Hale can help me out here. It's basically a plane of existence where all the information that ever was and will be is stored. It's the internet.
Oh,
And everybody who recalls knowledge, or at least mystics, they're the most in tune with the Akashic record, at least some of them are. You can have characters who are like linked to the Akashic record, and they will have access essentially to the internet at all times. And that's how they recall knowledge. They just Google it on the Akashic record.
that's kind of fucking cool.
I think it's pretty cool. And then you got Akashic dragons, which are like malware dragons. I think I showed you those before.
I don't think
Big,
you
like,
have. That
single
sounds
die.
awesome.
It was like a big single die boy, and he was in a room full of holograms. That's right, you don't remember. It's Gucci. I see how it is. I'll go get it again. I'm on my way.
I think you're lying. I don't think you ever showed it to me, actually.
Oh, you calling me a liar?
Right now, actually,
That's crazy.
at 6:13 p.m. on
he dated it?
June
Oh my
11,
God.
2025.
My lord, not like that. I found it. Copy. I'll put it in text chat. Because I will not be called a liar. There we go.
Oh, he's a
Like,
gnarly
Akashic.
looking motherfucker.
Now, I know for a fact I've shown you this image before. That's all right.
Hmm.
So that's an internet dragon. Essentially.
Oh.
Big purple boy. Got an eye and everything.
Why, who made it?
I don't understand the question.
Where does it come from? Did somebody make it? Is it is it an entity created by man or?
Interesting. Unsure.
Oh, ooh.
They're brand new as far as I understand it, and we don't know anything about them.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh
Yeah.
no, there's a malware dragon. We don't know where the fuck it came from.
Pretty much. At least they haven't released the lore on it that I have seen. I'm very interested to learn more about Akashic. I'm not a big dragon guy. I'm more of a golem dude, but Akashic dragons, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
So, is my spiral strong enough to stop that thing, or am I going to need to upgrade?
I want to know what his breath attack's gonna be. Because
Oh my
imagine
god.
like a data stream breath attack. Obviously, it's got some sort of eye beam situation going on already, so it's got a little bit of a holder in its blood. But
I'm just imagining
yeah,
it shuts off tech. Like
it's just an EMP blast from its mouth.
it
That'd
hits
be
you, and if it has like
sick.
tech or anything in its tag, that shit just
That's a
gets
train.
turned off.
That's 100% a thing that you can do in Starfinder.
Oh, that'd be disgusting.
Yeah, you've got two types of traits that you'll see on a lot of things. One is analog tech. Tech is prone to being turned off by EMPs, things like that. And there's a bunch of abilities that interact with tech. Analog is immune to everything that affects tech. The downside of analog is that you can't put runes on it. So
Oh.
yes, it's more defensive in that it can't be interacted with. But at the very least, in the play test, they made it so that you couldn't put runes on those items. I think you could put fundamental runes like +1 striking.
Oh, I thought analog was like anything Pathfinder was analog.
That's archaic. That's a different trait.
Oh.
Archaic is the old shit.
Well, damn. All right.
Yes. So we've got a lot more traits to play with in Starfinder. And admittedly, this is all playtest material that I'm telling you now. So there's a very good chance that we're going to see it changed, altered, what have you. Malware dragons would probably be best in ship battles. Now Hale's thinking. Now it's on.
Holy shit.
Ship to
your
ship
AI
combat.
gets turned off.
Dude, imagine like just seeing the I-beam outside the ship. Like you're looking at an allied ship, like across the space, and you just see this thing crawling on the exterior of the hull, and it just goes bzz, and just beams another ship nearby, and you just watch
you watch all the fucking lights turn off,
like Halo 2. You just watch like the detonation in the distance as another station goes down, and then you just see it jump off of the hull, and it slowly starts getting bigger.
That is a genuine lethal threat.
You just see the captain of the ship take off his hat, put it to his chest, and go, "Mother of God."
Prepare for faster than light jump now.
But sir, we're not ready.
We need to get out of here now.
We don't have a destination. I didn't ask.
Just watching this thing turn its head towards your ship, eye beginning to glow.
Eye glowing, yeah. It's Jova.
Oh, that's how you get the Halo start. You just blind jump, and guess what? You find a Halo ring.
Big fan of them. Anything can happen.
A Gorin nanosite.
Gorin nanosite. Now, Gorin are the plant people that we talked about before, the ones that you wanted to base off of your, I think, nymphs?
Oh, the Gorins. That's right.
Yeah, I can't remember what you called them, though.
I don't remember what we called them.
It was to do with the god's name, but I forgot.
I'll have to go check the bot.
Nanosite. Let's see. Like the creations were grown from a plant body. Everything very so. I got a good question. Where's that guy's crown? You drop that. Get that for you. Signature
Allow
move.
me, King.
Yeah.
Even my analog is like a gas-operated rifle. Tech is laser rifle, archaic is crossbow. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so analog is like a fucking AK.
Yeah, analog is just mechanical without the aid of any sort of technology, like an AI, or if it's a smart gun, auto aim stuff.
Oh.
You know,
That's
maybe a gun has like
sick.
a digital scope or something, and the digital scope, if it needs batteries, yeah, it's tech.
Sad I didn't see anyone do an RP's. RP's of Anderson. Why you say fuck me for? Trying to remember what I said that in reference to. I think I was being targeted by the faithless glaive is what spurred that reaction. Yeah. I kept getting targeted by the asshole bad guy.
Just don't be so targetable then. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, just try to be less punchable, dude.
Oh, I have to be level 5 before that happens. And then I'd transform into a Templar. Then try and fuck with me.
Cutscene starts and you slip onto your full play mail. Just slowly pans around you like Doom guy. Yeah. You just come out of the bloodbath. Face first.
Human, male, knight, longsword, shield.
Stop! Stop! Oh, that's perfect, actually. Okay, I just need a table now. I did love, man, Tomato was on his fucking A game last session. It was crazy. I was cackling. Dude. Wait, I don't want to say it just in case anybody hadn't seen it yet, but my God, was last episode fucking comedy gold. Oh, the animation was also amazing. I loved Carver and Eddard fucking locking in the moment Gar pushed Bubs. You could see that, like, that lethal intent, their eyes narrowing. Chicken or burger?
What kind of
Why
burger?
not chicken burger?
Yeah. Why must we limit ourselves to these basic constraints?
Money.
Ah, no, actually, that's a very good reason.
Money is
I heard
why.
chicken was cheap.
Still chicken burger.
Is it cheaper than the burger? That's a great question.
I think I recall somebody saying something to the degree that you get about as much weight in chicken meat out as you do in feed in. Something like that. They're very, very productive. If that's the right word. That doesn't sound like the right word. No, I say it out loud.
I believe
productive.
I believe productive. Productive sounds about right.
The yield is good. We're going to see more burbs in the future, I think.
Go more towards like a chicken-based type of culture?
Yeah, well, I think beef's just going to get so expensive that people stop buying. Then it'll start being phased out, I think. I don't know if any of this is true, but it just seems logical to me from a business standpoint. If it's cheaper to make chickens and all you need is, well, you're probably going to get some ethical issues because, you know, if you're getting that much chicken, you know, I think you only need to hold them for 5 weeks before harvest. So
yeah, you can kill chickens pretty fucking quick.
They're in and out, basically.
Yeah.
And if you're doing battery, and I'm not saying you should, but if you are doing battery, the turnover's pretty good. The turnover's pretty good. So,
yeah, that chicken's like, man, I can't wait to live my whole full life. And they look around at all the other chickens.
It's born a boy, and they're like, oh.
Uh-oh.
And the wheelie bin is wheeled around the corner, and they can smell their friends from there. Yeah.
That Charlotte's Web moment. Where
oh, yeah. No, terrible industry that. But, you know, man's gotta be...
it's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, chicken tastes good.
It is what it is. You know, nobody wants to say that part, but it is what it is.
Damn, chicken tastes so fucking good, though. It's crazy.
Nobody asks at a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So the restaurants are buying battery. Who's to know? But, yeah.
I look away for 5 minutes, and we're talking about industrial chicken farming.
That's right.
Not bad.
Truly a dystopian future.
That's how you know, how conversations go.
Only the most intellectual
about Rome before you know
around
it.
here.
That's right.
About Rome.
That happened in the VC a few days ago. It was just a bunch of guys just chilling out, and before you knew it, we were talking about Rome.
These guys can't stop talking about Rome.
Yeah. Historical figure.
Oh, good. It was about time I thought about Rome again.
Oh no! Don't invite that. You don't want to Please.
Don't you know it? The average man every 2 weeks they think about the Roman Empire.
I think about it daily. Are you telling me you don't think about Rome every day?
There's something so funny about that. It's like every day, man. Like
Every day.
Like, not even for a job, you just think about it when you're off time.
Yeah, every day might be a stretch, but I think about Rome a lot. It's good world building. They had good world building, and it's in that perfect sweet
They-
spot.
man,
Fantasy
I
world
really need to
building.
talk to this DM who built Rome, man. This guy kind of popped off.
This guy should have a Patreon.
This is the basis for so much other like worlds that I've seen. It's kind of nuts.
Like, did everyone just copy this one guy? Why is it all so good?
I gotta get into one of these guys' games.
He's still running? He didn't retire, did he?
You got his number. No.
Maybe he's made some adventure paths or modules. I should look it up.
Yeah. See if he's a producer. Can't keep this stuff to himself.
Man, I mean, that's really brave. Like writing the end of your world. That's kind of great. Like the fall of Rome. Man, that's a brave DM.
Proud of
He's
Rome.
braver than me.
Yeah, couldn't be. I'd fold. So, Roman Empire in space. What do we think?
We got that.
You do.
Yeah.
not
Victor
the Hellboys,
Maltouris.
is Yeah, it is a help. Sound. Right. Julius Caesar.
I don't know who the father of the fleet is yet. I was kind of considering who they would be, but I imagine probably some Julius Caesar coded motherfucker.
Gotta have an evil AI in there somewhere, surely.
Well, what's great is that
Evil AI.
it's true app. Maybe as an AI that'd be kind of fucking sick nasty.
Yeah, the God Engine or something.
Oh,
Just pure AI. Like it's transcended the drives that it used to be on. And it just uses everybody as its own storage space. So it could just appear on anybody at any time, any monitor, doesn't matter.
That'd be kind of
Pure
nutty.
wireless. Perfect villain too, because you can't kill it. Yeah, they can monologue all day.
Talking to you in your comms while you're going around the ship.
So tell me about your day. And you're like, get out of my head.
Get on, Akira.
Just take the earpiece out, squish it, and then they appear on a monitor nearby. Just
Yeah.
like, God, leave me alone.
On your smart gun, on your fucking phone in your pocket.
Make a will save. What does that even mean?
Get away from me.
And the GM's like, you heard him.
He didn't stutter.
He did not stutter. And he's right. Make a will save.
That's a natural one.
Ooh, he says through the monitor.
Also, I forget if I said this before, but I swear I heard a sweat drop from at least Eddard, but at least Carver when I heard adventure from Bubs. Yeah. It's kind of great because Bubs is literally like the stereotypical like I love my friends. In a what should be a very grim kind of scenario. So it's gonna be very interesting watching them transform like Tommy did. Take care, Azure. I hope you sleep well. Tommy was a character from the first ever hardcore game, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus. He was a wizard who had a really shitty int score. They were played by Juniper.
The only survivor from the first group.
That's not true.
What about Mustache Man?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
He
about to say,
survived, right?
he
Opened
he
the
left. He
bakery.
retired, so he technically also
Yeah.
survived. I forget his fucking character's name. I remember he had a fake
was-
name.
Ryan?
Brian. That's what it was.
Brian.
Brian. He had his fake name, and then we found out his name was Brian, and that he was also faking his accent, which was hilarious.
Yeah, because as
God.
soon as he lost his hand, all the
Yep.
bravado dropped.
Fucking good. The fucking end. And everybody went, did his
I gotta
voice
get out of here.
change?
Yeah, there was like a pause in the air. Did you? What?
I lost my fucking
I
hand.
just wanted some money.
You could go full
Full BG.
biblical with it and have the father of the fleet be Azazel, Samael, and Malik, i.e., the three devils that are usually Satan himself.
Do you want to go full Satan?
I feel like if we go full Satan, there's some implications there.
You never gotta go full Satan. You're gonna drive away some demographics. If the bad guy is Satan, you've kind of lost any sort of... Well, I guess that's not strictly true. You can have a very sort of complicated Satan character, or Satan adjacent character. You know, the classic Satan who didn't choose to be in charge of... That was a good example of that.
Hmm.
But, yeah, the one who's thrust into the position, the one who loves God the most, so to speak. You know?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would work for here because the father of the fleet is like they're aliens, right? They existed like during the peak of the Allfather's people and were like conquering space. So I don't think if we just go devil, he's not really tied to anybody because I don't have like a god. Like, he's not tied to, like, the All-Father.
Polytheistic, isn't it?
Yeah, we got multiple gods.
Yeah. But they're all, like, false gods. There's no true, like,
Yeah, there's no, like...
Yahweh.
Yeah, there's no Lord above. Like, the All-Father was
Yeah.
a dude who found godhood. His children are,
With a
like,
Petri dish.
people made into gods through machines. Races or gods were lost when Adis fell. I think one of the ones that we discussed was goblins. And it wasn't that they were lost. It's that the blood curse, goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears, the blood curse that affected them basically worked its way out of their system. You know, when you've been, like, when you're away from the source of the corruption, which was on Adis, you kind of, like, eventually work that out of your system after a couple thousand years, you know, a couple hundred generations, it eventually falls off. So that was something that happened. I think it's less that we lost a lot of races and more that we gained a shit ton more. Like the Barathu are one that we're introducing as a species that was conquered by the Maverin, or the Neurophage, who were turned into bioweapons, unleashed onto the Republic, and then when their queen died, the rest of the Barathu basically broke free of the Neurophage control and submitted themselves to surrender to the Republic. To basically be like, save us. I think what's going to happen now, Skullthrone, is that we don't have we don't have Rendavi nowadays. Like, we have Lendavi still. Actually, I don't even know if we have Lendavi anymore. We probably don't even have Lendavi anymore. We just have regular dwarves, elves, and humans. But I think there is going to be an alien race that is goblin-like. There could be a tribunal under the name Father of the Fleet, like Julius Caesar, Pompey, and... Ooh. That might work better. Any interest in a theme tune for a space dungeon? Something to play while moving through spooky space hallways. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Yeah, do we still have thick goblins? Probably, but they'll be aliens.
Just a couple slap.
Uh-oh. You're cutting out super hard, brother.
Oh dear.
Somebody help that man.
Hello?
Welcome back.
That was
That was weird. Is the inspiration for that the Sangheili? No! It's the taming of the hunters. We're turning the Barathu into the hunters from Halo. We already have a Sangheili. Smile. Don't worry, if you are a fan of Halo, you are going to be seeing Halo a lot. I am also a big fan of Halo, and I will be wearing my inspiration on my sleeves. Yes! Yes! That's why I love sci-fi so much. Yeah, I feel like you can do a shit ton of stuff with sci-fi.
Plus, I mean, if you ever want to go back into those fantasy roots, you still can with sci-fi because the universe is vast
Agreed.
and everybody approaches the future at a different pace.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
Plus, you
love...
got extra planar too.
Oh, yeah. I've talked
Rain of
about
Fire
it
in the
before.
future.
I love putting fantasy characters in sci-fi settings and sci-fi characters in fantasy settings. I think that's always fun.
Are we going to see Halo quotes?
It depends on how cheesy my players are. Rozzy might fucking hit us with a shit ton of Master Chief quotes. I need a weapon. The hunters and the giant scarabs are the same race. Yep. That's what we were figuring out. So the way that it works is that Barathu on their own kind of inhabit smaller suits of armor. But once they become like the conglomerate, once they become big, like an actual true Barathu, they can make the hunter from Halo. They make that 1-for-1 basically. And that's going to be Sizzle's character. Sizzle wants to play a Barathu soldier, I believe.
A sick choice. One that I never even thought of when I was looking at the playtest material. But I'm infinitely jelly.
That motherfucker, he loves being like, I'm not creative, and then whips that out.
And the crazy thing is as well, I remember him saying about like, hey, I was thinking of this idea, Barathu question mark? And I was like, brother, Barathu in lore are almost exactly the same. They have colonies where they all band together to make a single life form. And then when they split apart, they become independent bodies again. They have this whole culture about forming these sort of colony bodies between themselves and sharing the sort of brain capacity between them. Yeah, so I was like, brother, I do it.
You got it. Cook,
you got
king,
it.
cook.
You're looking in the right place. So you go off. I hope we see Johnson quotes.
Well, I still need to cook up what the Republic and what the, like the military of the Republic and everything's like. I am of course, going to be leaning very heavily into the UNSC. I don't know if I'm going to keep it called the Republic or if it's going to get its own name. Like the UNSC is the United Nations Space Command.
Well, you could have the generic universal, and then obviously when you get into their space, they might refer to themselves as something separate.
Mm.
You know, people would refer to country as the United Kingdom. But when you actually get here, it starts getting a little bit more complicated.
Interesting. Well, I guess that could work. Like, that's the Republic's territory, and then you get in, it's like, no, my good sir.
Yeah.
We don't refer to ourselves as such.
Oh, you call us the Republic. We are, in fact, da-da-da-da-da-da. But, I mean, it helps because it gives them a nice and easy to remember name until it becomes relevant, at which point they just switch the language, and then they have that new name associated with the thing, and they've learned it at a slower pace, and they get to understand the meaning behind where the name comes from, and it gives you opportunities to expand the lore in a sort of more bite-sized way, rather than just force-feeding all of the lore. Because if you say, like, with the Republic of Stars and of the Seven Names of the Stones of Gahuna, then everybody's going to go blank-eyed at you. No one's going to retain that. But if you say, it's the Republic, and then you get in there and you find out that there's this guy called Gahuna, and they all have this association with Gahuna, and then you land on the first planet, and there's a festival to Gahuna going on, and you get to learn a little bit about their culture.
Which is why a lot of sci-fi operates around large, vague governmental concepts. The best example that I can think of is Star Trek. They have the United Federation of Planets. Well, in the United Federation of Planets, you have Vulcan, you have EarthGov, you have all the other individual planetary governments.
Oh.
Just they project outward to the rest of the galaxy as one unified body.
You don't want to confuse the tourists.
Fair, very fair.
Yeah, a good way of looking at it is like Warhammer, right? Because in Warhammer, you've got the entirety of the Imperium of Man, and everybody knows it as the Imperium, even the Xenos. But once you actually get in there, now you've got a situation where now there's planetary names. You've got to learn the names of the planet individually.
Well, maybe then I don't really need to worry all too much.
Yeah.
I can come up with a cool name later. Diesel steampunk style world. I've considered diesel punk's also a very cool aesthetic. Connor's gonna get fucked when he gets introduced to necromorphs. Oh, this party's gonna get introduced to necromorphs. I don't know what we're gonna call them yet, but the death cult arrived in style on an infested ship, bloated with corpses, that is here to grab all of the prisoners and all of the Republic troopers and turn them into biomass.
Would they refer to themselves as cultists?
Probably not, no.
Would they be biologists or something like that?
There was a really cool kind of design. I wish I could find the art again. It was like a dude in full tack gear, but he was wearing like a Catholic style hood. So he had this like operator cultist look to him. He looked so fucking sick. I was like, that's who I want to be my bad guys.
That guy.
It's drip or drown, baby. 7.
Ooh, I like Nerd Lord's idea. Always been a big fan of a bad guy with a good name.
Oh, like the oh, I also love that. I also love kind of like tricking.
Yeah. You hear about them in conversation and you're like, oh, I want to meet those dudes. And then you see them for the first time and you're like, oh,
Oh, good heavens, what is that? He's like, my skull.
it's got a lot of arm. Oh.
I talk to it every night. It helps me. You go. Oh,
Does it? Oh.
my, oh my.
Okay.
Every night?
That's nice. In your dreams?
Oh. And who did it belong to? Your father? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Gotta get the fuck out of here.
Guys, is the shuttle still ready to go? Or how quickly can we get to the elevator?
Just curious. Just need to know.
Why are they smiling at me?
Do I want to join? No, I'm good.
Nah, actually, we got our own party to go to. Yeah, right now, actually. So, we're going to pass, but, thanks for the offer. And they're like, no. He insists. You must come.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, he insists upon it.
He insists. Oh, broad diplomacy? Oh. Oh. So you're telling me, GM, if I say no, it's going to look awkward. Oh.
Fuck. Yeah, I'd be totally down to give it like a good guy sounding name.
The Donors League. They're just
Donors
organ
League.
harvesting.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they're selling the organs.
That's a little interesting name. Donor, huh?
Where are you sourcing these organs?
How to get your players
Donors.
to wake up in the Cyberpunk 2077 moment. Where you wake up in a bathtub full of ice because you listened to the wrong dude.
I mean, to be fair, that could be... there's something there. Like, imagine working on a ship. Like, let's say you're a government-owned ship moving prisoners from one station to another. As part of being a government service agent, an employee of a government on this particular planet, you have to sign away your rights to an organ donor, And then, wouldn't you believe it, there was a mess up with the administration and the donors thought that your ship was derelict, so they came to go get the goods. And realistically, this whole thing has been one big misunderstanding as the organ harvesters rip their way through the hull and decimate her.
Holy shit. One big misunderstanding. What do you mean?
It was an admin error, I'm sorry. But, we're here now and we've spent the fuel, so we've got to reclaim the cost.
Wow,
It's in the contract.
wow.
It's in the contract. Just read the fine print.
The contract.
Your government paid us to be here.
Damn.
It's a conflict of interest. I'm sure you understand.
You're heralding SOS. Nobody's answering. Or you do get a call back and they go, what are you doing? Why are you calling us?
Shouldn't you be dead?
Are you supposed to be harvested by now?
The behind schedule. I'm going to make a call. I'm sorry. They just up.
Hey, can I put you on hold?
I'll be right back.
Please!
And you just watch the
You get
cultist
to-
in front of you, like ding, ding, and they answer the phone. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. 20 minutes tops. Yeah. All right, love you too. And they just boop.
What?
Well, business calls.
Are you going on a fucking date? I'm dying out here.
Rolling ish.
The captain watching the crew get slaughtered while listening to holding music.
Oh no. Doom, 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 doom. This music fucking sucks, please. Oh my goodness. Hello, Sumner.
Oh my god. Hi, Daddy.
Well then.
Wow. I don't
I
think
want
I've
you to
ever
know she
wanted
waited for that.
Holy shit. I have never wanted to die more.
Sorry, there's a demon sitting in my chair. I had to kill
Oh,
it.
what? Get Chris
What?
back on the phone.
Hey, Dad.
Why did that demon sound oddly like you?
I don't know, man.
I was about to talk to you about cute ass Pokemon animations.
Listen, I gotta do something crazy every once in a while. Keep you on your toes.
Oh my god, you don't have to. You don't have to do that actually.
No, I do.
You
I do
don't-
have to do that.
Gotta do that.
Wait, this is the wrong Fugi for a day like this. I need my other one.
It's part of our agreement as friends. I get to do this to you.
Oh, my food's almost here. My Chimkin.
Ah, there we go. This one fits today's energy much better.
Acritura. I watched that animation, by the way, and then I immediately named my Charizard Cherubi. So
Oh, cute.
I was like, well, because I used to have this thing where I was like, I don't really want to name, like, I'll name them, but I'm not going to change their name in game because, you know, I kind of like the original feel. I like, calling out a Pokemon and it has its OG name, but I call it something else. And I watched that and I went, never mind. He's grandpa now.
Did you end up watching the Slugma one?
Yes. I also want to catch
Okay.
Slugma now because Slugma is also very cute.
I'm telling you, man, all of that like side, very domestic slice of life Pokemon content. It's so fucking.
It's
cute.
very good.
There's one of a little boy who he used to play a flute for a Magikarp every day, but then the boy had to go away for the summer, because he was there for the summer, so he had to go back to school. But the Magikarp listens for the flute every single day.
Oh,
And one day the boy finally comes back and he gets so excited that he leaps out of the air and turns into Gyarados.
holy shit. Yes.
It's so cute.
I love that.
I can definitely spam you with some of my favorites again later.
Please do. Yeah, it was I just kind of watch, like, they just show up in my feed, so I kind of watch whatever one looks like it's gonna be pretty cute. Slugma's like a little magma slug. I was actually really surprised that they were like, yeah, he's hot like fire, and I was like, that seems inaccurate. That's I feel like he would melt the pipes he's in, if I'm being honest.
I think part of their thing is that they can actually control how hot they are. That's why he's like worked as the leader.
I also loved all of the spider Pokemon helping like Grandma knit. That was super cute. Needless to say, I'm Pokemon pilled now, and I'm kind of sad that I didn't get into Pokemon sooner.
Yeah. Send you the one of the little
Let's
girl
go.
that gets turned into a Gengar.
What?
It's cute, trust. But it really goes without saying, like, you see so many different Pokemon in those little mini shorts and stuff like that, and it really is like, damn. Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite.
Oh, apparently that is in Cobblemon, Ruffian. Como? At least it has at least it says it's in there.
Komo-o, I think it's Komo-o and Jackmo-o.
My boy! Yeah, who knew Yoshi was gonna be the one to get me into fucking Pokemon. That's crazy. All because they started a Minecraft server. Oh, my food's here. I'm gonna eat my food and then we'll keep working. I'll be right back.
Lavender Skies, I don't know if he has like a settled one yet that's his favorite, but his whole team right now is legendaries and then a shiny Teddy Ursa. So me looks at Teddy Ursa. You know, bear Pokemon.
Gotta follow that branding.
This dude's taking fucking forever! Oh my god, I have a dog under my desk. No. What are you doing? Oh, Lucha, cute.
Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello, Bobby.
My favorite's just a little ghost stump. I love Phantump. He's just a little baby. Phantump and Pumpkaboo. And Espeon. I do love Espeon too. Yeah, fuck, there's so many good ones. No! What gremlin energy? I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, stop poking me with your wet, cold nose.
I'm just trying to sit here. Thank you.
I return.
Oh my god.
I ate it as quickly as I could.
Ah, that's why you took so long. You're eating it out there.
Yeah.
Eat at your desk like a real man.
Didn't want to eat on stream.
What do you mean mic for?
I will drink my soda on stream though. We'll see it. What's good?
Oh my god. Chat asked what your favorite Pokemon was thus far.
Oh, my favorite Pokermans. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think you can ask me that after I've just recently watched a bunch of like Pokemon animations.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're all great. Like I never really cared about like Nidoran or any of the others until I watched the most recent animation that I did. And I went, oh, that guy's actually kind of cute.
It's a little baby.
I still think my OGs, like Charizard, is amazing always. I found out he's a short king, which kind of like my world fell apart around me. Like he's like 5'7".
He's just a guy.
He is just a guy. He's just a lad.
I said you probably like Teddy Ursa a lot.
Love Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa's cute as fuck. Ursaring, Ursaluna, and Blood Moon Ursaluna are all great. Rayquaza. Rayquaza's fucking awesome. Awesome. Always will be.
Amen.
Some of the recent legendaries I've been catching have been really cool. I mean, I fucking love like Regigigas. Like, I only knew about the three like original Reggies, like Registeel, Regirock, Regice. I didn't know there was a Regigigas until I stumbled upon his temple and I went, holy shit, who is that? That's Grandpa. That's that's Grandpa now.
Grandpa.
So Regigigas is definitely on the team.
I can't. Ooh, that's gonna be such a fun part about showing you the movies too. Is that a lot of the movies, for the anime, they can only draw so many like background Pokemon characters because animation budget and blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But for the movies, they like to include a lot of like staple ones from the region, even if they aren't like a direct part of the storyline. You'll see them in the background a lot. So it'd be a cool way to see a bunch of those too.
Oh, that'd be awesome. What I am hunting right now, I'm hunting a Bulbasaur.
Ooh.
That's what I'm currently hunting because I have a Charizard with the Charizard Megastone X,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have a Blastoise with the Blastoise Megastone, and I have a Venusaur. I have a Venusaur stone, so I want the OGs. I want all three of them.
If I find one, I'll give him to you.
I appreciate it.
Bring them to me.
Is the Charizard Megastone you have the one where he gets like a little point on the top of his head, or is it the blue one?
The blue one.
Yeah, that's the good
I
one.
fucking love the blue one. It looks so cool. And I talked about it last night, but you can tell kind of like who the favorites are depending on how well animated they are.
Yeah.
Charizard, every single animation Charizard had, incredibly detailed.
Well, it's the Pokemon companies and the people's favorite. Charizard will always be a people's favorite. Just because he was the OG. And he's the one that most people fall in love with. Pikachu and Eevee for sure.
Mhm.
Who else is up there? Gengar is up there.
Yeah, Gengar's in a
Gengar.
lot of animations.
Gengar is a classic, and Gengar also has a million fucking cards because the guy who gets to decide what cards they print, his favorite Pokemon is Gengar. He literally admitted this. He says, "Oh, we print a lot of Pokemon that I like, and I really like Gengar."
That's amazing.
And then he's like, "Yeah, we tend to miss some Pokemon because of that, but I think it's fun." And it's like, you motherfucker.
I have favorites.
You can't just do that.
I have favorites, and it's very obvious. Anyway.
What are some other favorites by the company? Oh my god. Company's favorite.
Oh, also Crown, a new short dropped just by Shonda.
Ooh, goddamn, Sean, you pump these out. I haven't put the other ones up on YouTube yet. Let me peep this real quick. Are you world building? Oh, I'm right now. I'm map building. Great editing. Oh, Mewtwo's kind of also iconic, isn't he?
Yes. Oh
Yeah.
god, he's also a favorite.
I'm trying to think who else I've seen a lot of. I feel like Lucario is more of just like the people favorite.
Lucario used to be a very
Mm.
Pokemon favorite. He I think he is in the newer anime too. Maybe, yeah, I'd say Lucario's probably up there in like the top 10.
He was able to get into Smash, so he probably deserves a spot.
True.
A lot of the legendaries are really cool. I didn't know jack shit about Eternatus, but he looks awesome. So,
Giant hand.
based purely
Hand
off
of
looks
God.
alone. Also, Dynamaxing.
Oh yeah, his story is kind of for
Mm.
Eternatus, but he looks fucking sick.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna be it. Was that he looks awesome, but his lore is kind of meh.
They were gonna use him as a bottomless power plant, essentially, or something like that.
Interesting. Why were people against this? Because he is unstable, or
people against it because it started causing random Pokemon in the vicinity to start Gigantamaxing slash Dynamaxing. Which is not good because it also made them act like kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting. Alakazam for best Pokemon. If you befriend him, he gives you a spoon that makes all food taste good. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres are my favorite legendary Pokemon. I have yet to see those motherfuckers in Cobblemon.
The birds.
Bird up.
They're hard to hunt down. So same thing with the. So you'll notice a trend in Pokemon. They like to have the legendaries, and then they have trios. So like, there's Ho-Oh and the 3 legendary dogs. There's Lugia and the 3 legendary birds. There's Palkia, Dialga, all of them, and then there's the 3 lake spirits. So there's lots of trios in Pokemon, like mythic / legendary trios.
Okay.
If any of the other 3 birds are as hard to find in Cobblemon as Lugia is, they will be a bitch to hunt down. Because Lugia's is so specific that I don't even want to try.
Oh yeah, it's like raining,
It's like
water temple.
Yes. It has to be deep ocean, like deep ocean, super deep, like deeper than water temples usually even spawn. So deep ocean, near a water temple, and it has to be raining / thunderstorming.
Damn. That's a lot.
I think for Articuno, he can just be in like snowy biomes, but I don't know about the other 2. I assume for Zapdos, you also need it to be storming.
That would make the most sense.
Yeah.
I feel like the Lugia one's like only one. Like only one per server type deal. There's one temple that motherfucker spawns at.
I mean, yeah, without like all of the soup and stuff, because we can make the soup so things spawn more, and we're all kind of trying to do that. Without that part of the mod, usually would be like one of each legendary, unless you're like really lucky. I still can't believe I found like a random wild Latios the other day, and then it killed itself in front of my kid.
I'm gonna kill myself and then make you watch.
That's so fucked up.
Like, I got him really low, and then he was like, hey, but you didn't know I have this kitten, my moveset that does damage to me and then makes me attack. And I was like, no.
Watch
As soon as
this.
I saw the name of the ability, I was like, no.
That was me fighting Hoopa. Hoopa killed themselves with recoil, and I went, what?
Ale Hoopa ring!
What are you doing?
I'm killing myself in front of you to change the trajectory of your life!
Stop it, no! Little bastard stole my life orb and then killed himself.
Dude, you think Hoopa's a little bastard? Wait till we watch the Hoopa movie.
Oh.
He's a fucking little shit through and through.
Oh.
That's the fun part about us watching movies is you will just hate some Pokemon with how much of like assholes they are in certain media. But it's like another piece of media will set them up as like the sweetest, the babiest, stuff like that. And then you watch another media and it's like, God, you're a fucking asshole!
You're evil! I was sitting there watching Gengar in the Char Cadet animation be a shithead.
Yeah.
I was
But
like,
then,
oh, that
like
makes
I
sense.
said, but then if I show you the really cute Gengar animation I have with the little girl, that'll make you love Gengar again.
They're all menaces. They're all menaces.
I'm trying to think if there's any Pokemon that I like flat out hate. Hate. Oh yeah, I can think of one. He's a new age one.
Oh?
This fucking bastard in text chat.
What the fuck is that? Ew! What is that?
His name's Orthworm.
Yeah, Orthworm.
Ew!
You see those little blue balls? They can retract into his body and has a really gross animation for when they pop out, and I hate it.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah. Don't say yeah.
I hate him.
What's wrong with the worm? You don't like the worm? He's just a silly guy. Look at his eyes.
There's malice behind
yeah.
those eyes. There's malice behind those eyes.
I remember a Pokemon now that
behind
the anime made me hate. The anime fucking made me
Oh,
hate.
the anime
Apom.
made you hate it. Interesting.
Yeah, it made me hate Apom.
Oh, God. I feel like I've seen that animation. Is that from a movie?
No, I think he's just from the show. He would just keep stealing shit and causing so much trouble for Ash and his gang, and he was just a little, like, piece of shit. Like, actual piece of shit. Rude for no reason. Bullied Pikachu. Acted sweet in front of Ash to get away with it. And
Damn.
fucking, I hate that monkey. I hate that goddamn purple monkey. He's evil.
I think the only one I hate, and that's purely because they defied me, was the little metal arm creature. Like a
Little
blue
metal
arm with like a red orb in the middle. One more time, Zubas? Is
Beldum?
that one it?
Is it that thing that survived the hyper beam from your Rayquaza?
Yes.
Yeah,
oh,
the Beldum.
Beldum.
I hate them. I hate that it not only tanked a hit from my level 100 Rayquaza, but also I wasted so many fucking Ultra Balls trying to catch it.
Throws up.
When I did catch it, I put it in its own box in my PC, so it can't be near any of my other Pokemon.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like Pokemon player type shit.
You don't get to be near any of the other legendaries. You don't get to be near any of the cute Pokemon like my Sylveon or my fucking Umbreon or any of them. You get your own box, some random number I don't give a shit about.
No, like, you don't understand how actual, like, Pokemon player coded that is. Like, that is the type of crazy shit.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
You were such a bitch to me when I caught you. I don't even want you anymore. You stay in that box forever. You stay there forever.
Yep.
We're trapped here with me.
I was like, I want nothing to do with you. The only reason I caught you is because of a cute, like, meme picture that I saw that involved Freerin. That's it. That's all I wanted you for. And you made it such a pain in the ass.
That being said, you have a Palkia, right?
Which one, Palkia again?
Time God.
I thought that was Dialga.
Or no, sorry, Space God.
I have Dialga.
He kind of looked like a penis.
I mean, Dialga kind of technically looked like a penis with his head.
True. It's Dialga's counterpart.
Oh, no, I have not seen that one.
Yeah, Palkia.
What he looked like?
I thought you had one. He kind of looked like a penis.
There are a surprising amount of Pokemon that are phallic shaped.
Yeah. I'll grab him. This one is Palkia. I was gonna say, I thought you had one. I didn't remember if it was Palkia or Dialga, but I found his orb that you
Yeah,
get
look
to
at
make
his
him
head.
stronger.
Oh, that is very phallic.
Yeah,
Got
then look at his
testicles on
arms.
shoulders.
Yeah.
That being said, I found Giratina's orb too. Come here, buddy. Go to your origin form.
I used the stone on Dialga and he looked gross as fuck. And I went, no thank you, and I immediately took it off of him.
Giratina's is sick though. Oh my god, you look so cool.
Does yours have actual animations? Because Dialga's didn't.
Yeah, he's swimming in the air right now.
Oh. They do not care about the elk. They said, yeah, man, whatever.
Have you seen Giratina's origin form?
I have not.
It's sick as fuck. Look at him. He's swimming around in
Oh.
the end right now like this.
It was badass.
Yeah, oh my god, I can still ride him too. Let's go. You move like a snake in the air. Okay, yeah, never mind. You're still slow as fuck, dude.
Not on evolving Pikachu or evolving... Thoughts on not evolving Pikachu or evolving Pikachu? I mean, I have a shiny Teddy Ursa that I will not be transforming into Ursa Ring. Just because Teddy Ursa's cute as fuck.
It's the same thing with my Phantom. Phantom has an evolution, Trevenant. I don't want him. I want my little baby Phantom.
Trevenant also looks terrifying by comparison.
Yeah, he kind of scary. That's also kind of sick as fuck too.
I haven't any Miss Magius yet. Is that the ghost one with like a hat?
Yeah.
I have that one. I have the little one too.
Miss Drevis and Miss Magius.
Yeah. I just caught the actual other hat Pokemon. The one that like transforms into like a witch.
Hattrem.
Yeah, I got the small one.
Hattrem and Hatterene.
Yeah.
I love them too.
There's a bunch of great Pokemon.
Yeah.
How goes the world building? It goes. Right now we're talking about Pokemon. While I build a map.
Distracting him.
Oh, not really a distraction. I'm more just building the map at the moment.
I'm being a bad friend and distracting my homie with my special interest.
That is not the case. I actually work better when there are people in voice calls with me.
Yippee!
It shocks Brett every single time it happens. That shouldn't keep happening. My current team
Forever.
My current team right now is a Charizard, a Blastoise, a Ursaluna, an Absol, a Incineroar.
Man, they need to stop making the fucking cat evolutions bipedal. I'm sick of it.
Who's my last one? I think I change out my last one all the time. I don't think I have like a dedicated sixth. I think I just change it out for whatever gym I'm fighting.
You just reminded me. I found out last night that I can have a Litwick on my shoulder.
Oh, really?
It's a little baby ghost candle, which evolves into one of my other favorite ghost, Chandelure. I found out last night when I was trying to give him an item that you can wear him on your shoulder, and I was like, no fucking way!
Yes!
I have a little baby candle on my shoulder.
How do you kill an undead wizard pimp? Oh, this ought to be good. You have to destroy all his Horcruxes. Oh. All right. Amazing first message. Welcome.
I hate that.
CPO, thank you very much for 36 months, brother. Goddamn. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around for so long.
Goddamn.
You're gonna start getting to the point where it's like, I've been streaming that long?
I had that already. Somebody had one of the first badges and they were like, I've been here for 43 months. And I went, whoa.
Like,
I don't like that.
I just started getting like my high 50s, almost 60. Actually, I think it might have been 60 already. I was like, haha, I hate that.
Goddamn.
Thank you for supporting me for so long, but also, what the fuck is time?
Every animal-inspired Pokemon that suddenly becomes bipedal in its final stage gives me bad vibes.
So what they like to do is they like to have, like, cat-like starters, and then their final evolution is bipedal for whatever reason.
I do miss Litten.
Yeah, it happened to Litten. It happens to the Fennec Fox. God, why can't I remember its name?
That's the one that Stella likes.
Fennekin.
Oh, hold up.
Fennekin.
Fennekin, yes. What else? It happens to Sprigatito. It's a lot.
Have you ever seen a Solgaleo?
Solgaleo.
Solgaleo. What the fuck is that?
Big-
Steel Psychic Sunlight.
Sunlion, yeah.
Oh!
I get a picture. You'd think you'd like him, I think. This is Solgaleo.
Oh, damn! They look awesome as fuck.
And this is his counterpart, Lunala, who is a big space bat.
Oh no, are these like legendaries?
They are. It's
Yep.
the Sun and Moon
Damn
legendaries,
it.
as you can tell.
Fuck! Man, you can't take these legendaries into battles.
Yeah.
I can't just roll up to the Elite Four with my 6 legendary Pokemon. They're gonna tell me no.
Those are some of the few legendaries that actually, like, have evolutions, though. Those are the final evolutions. You want to see what those look like when they're a baby?
Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, whoa!
They look like that.
It's
when
a
they're
little
baby.
creature.
Yeah.
That's Cosmog.
He's
That's
a
just a
baby,
little guy.
and then he evolves into that, and then he evolves into Solgaleo or Lunala.
Oh, that's amazing.
He's this little guy. One of the characters from Sun and Moon anime called him Nebby, and she carried him around in her bag.
Oh,
It's just her name Nebby.
did they know that they were a legendary?
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
Nice. That's even better.
She was just protecting him because people wanted him. And she was like, "You are a little baby. I protect you."
Do not worry, my child.
And that's why Lily is the goat.
Immensely dense. I mean, isn't that the whole bit? Like when you look up the average weight of like Pikachu, it's like fucking 80 pounds or something like that. And you have Ash throwing that little motherfucker around like it's nothing.
Hey, I just found something kind of crazy in Cobblemon.
What'd you find?
What?
Oh, give me a second so I can screenshot it. It's not another Necrozma tower, it's something different.
Oh, I bet you found the Elite Four.
It might be. What the fuck? Yeah.
Holy shit! 2,204 pounds?
Yep, that's the Elite Four.
Yep.
I'm gonna go rob them.
Oh yeah, that's the Elite Four.
I'm gonna rob them.
Make sure you loot everything on the first floor. It's there's a lot of good stuff.
I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna rob them.
Oh,
That's highly illegal.
They can't stop me. I have Satan.
It's in character.
True.
Oh, damn. I completely forgot about, like, blocking off paths in this one. This is not really necessary because it all kind of leads to the same place. But I can definitely do the same up here.
Hello, giant plushies. Oh my god.
Oh, I need music.
Quick Summer, start singing.
You don't want to hear that.
Oh my god. Did you know that Naomi's like a great fucking singer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We were in Devil's Due and they were like, I just recently put out I just recently had to submit a song for my class and they shared it with me and it's a fucking banger.
Yeah, I sang in a song with Naomi back in the day.
Oh,
And Dodger.
dude, Mazay and I were like, you need to release this shit now. I need this on Spotify. I need to be able to listen to this. I want to listen to it right now, but I can't.
I've known Naomi for like 7 years. I know that bitch can sing.
Oh. And it was folk music too, which is like one of my favorite genres. Okay. I'm capturing that audio. We're Gucci.
Very good.
Not blaring Megadeth into anybody's ears.
Man, I wish that song that I sang with fucking Naomi, Kelly, Dodger. I wish that wasn't like cursed lost media now.
Cursed Lost Media. Oh.
Lost media.
It's not technically lost media, but it's better that it stays lost kind of thing.
Any particular reasons?
Assholes.
Ah. Only some of them.
Yes.
The bastards.
Oh my god, that's actually the song that I had a duet with Whoops in. Oh my god, wait, there's so many people in that song. I forgot.
Holy shit.
Me and Whoops had to do like a really sad duet in that. And we just messaged each other after we sent him in. It's like, I hate you. And I said, I hate you too. Holy shit. That completely left my brain. Jesus Christ.
How long ago was this?
Not that long ago. It's been a few years.
Huh.
No, I don't want to fight you, Gemigool.
I think of the money. The money.
PP up. Raise your dongers.
Zebus, do you have a decent computer?
To run Minecraft, probably.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
And Yohi.
Here, in case you wanted that cursed lost media.
Oh,
Where's me with my boy? Yeah, there he is. Here's me and Whoops.
I will listen to this after stream.
Yeah, our characters were dating. They were in love. And then I died.
Oh,
This is so sad.
we love tragedy.
It was pretty funny. Grabs Yoshi by the throat. I love you.
Oh, hello, I love you too.
So violent.
No, I don't want to fight the Elite Four. I just want to rob you.
God, there's actually stuff up there to rob. No.
How
Phantom,
many,
you
ba-
can't
how many
fly.
badges do you have at the moment, actually?
I went to Sabrina because I thought she was my next one, but I had to go find Koga. I beat Surge last night, though.
Have you fought Erica yet?
No.
You need to do Erica before you fight Koga.
Why?
Because that's what I learned.
What the fuck?
It goes Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine? And I don't know what's after that.
Okay, well, I think Erica, like, lives right behind us, doesn't she? Or right by us?
I give a thumbs up. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she does. Room service!
What? Who ordered room service?
That's a silly item.
Indeed, it is very niche.
Yeah, I'm not really playing for, being competitive, I guess.
Oh,
I'm just still playing because I want to shiny hunt my EVs, but I do want to raise my level cap just so it's easier for me to fucking catch Pokemon, I guess.
oh. I want to get better at the Pokemons. I'm slowly learning.
As you want to learn the intricacies?
I don't know if I want to get into like the insane competitive swing, but I
The
would like to be
IVs kind of
viable.
thing.
Yeah, I would like to be viable. Like learning what item is good for what Pokemons and what type is good against what.
Mm-hmm. I will tell you, as somebody who has loved Pokemon from the first gen, I still don't know my typings.
Oh,
That's why there's a cheat sheet for it.
there's a cheat sheet?
That's also why
Yeah, there's a cheat sheet for typing. I'll get it.
and it's also why the games nowadays straight up tell you how effective your move will be.
Oh,
Game
I thought that was a mod thing.
No. That's base game now.
Hmm.
You have to at least, fight it once. You won't know it if it's first time seeing them on, but after that it'll tell you.
I see. My. Yeah, I want to be at least viable enough that it makes sense that I run an arena.
Okay.
I don't want people curb stomping me when they roll in and I go, all right, Charizard, go against their fucking Gyarados. They go, why'd you do that? And I go, what do you mean? Look at my guy. He's so much cooler than yours.
I believe this is still accurate.
Oh.
Hello, Jizzle.
Hello, sweet thing.
What?
Hey, Shizzle.
Hey,
Oh my god.
What's up, gamer?
what's up, beautiful?
Oh, damn. What's up, sexy? What's up? What's this energy you got right now? What's good? You just get done working out?
Nothing, man.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
I'm
you
so
know it. No, I got done eating out. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
A fire, ice, poison, flying bug is good against grass.
And then grass
I hate
is
how
going to
this-
water, ground, rock.
Can I just say, I really dislike how this burger-headed bitch is looking at me right now.
Who?
Who are you fucking talking to?
What do you mean?
Oh,
What do you mean?
You
Look,
don't like
I'm
us
not.
side-eyeing you? Huh?
I don't like you looking at me like that. I can
Yeah,
feel
you
you
don't
past
say,
my
huh?
my hair, like right. I just can tell that your disgustingness is just a bacon strip away. Why your head so oval?
Why your head so
Why you-
fucking greasy?
I'm not the one who looks like a quarter pounder.
Damn.
Hey, I could be
Motherfucker.
a quarter pounder with bacon though, baby. Mwah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh
whoa,
my.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Get off the couch. Get off the couch.
Guys, stop watching. Turn off the stream.
Turn off the stray buddy.
Oh, okay. Oh, so half times 2, 0. I assume the white square means just
Neutral.
neutral.
Yeah.
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 Okay. And 0 is badge.
Yeah, 0 is
Uh,
immunity. And also, here's a site that will tell you stats of mons that you have if you want to get a better feel for it.
There's way less immunities than I thought. Huh. Damn, dragon's also like super neutral against everything. What is that? Against except other dragons?
Yep.
What the
Yep.
fuck? I love all the dragon ones. Why do all the dragon ones? What?
Unfortunate.
Oh.
It's also because most dragons have insane statting.
Durgans are real good.
Yep. That's why you'll see that most legendaries have a partial dragon type. If not most, a lot of them.
Damn, steel is like super resistant.
Yep, it's the best defensive type.
Except for ground, which beats the shit out of it, and fighting. Fire?
Yeah, fire is effective against steel. You melt the steel.
Oh.
And for dual typings, you can be 1/4 resistant or 4 times weak if it lines up.
Oh.
Alright, which Elite Four champion is this?
Oh, so if you're a grass bug fighting a fire type, you're cooked.
Oh, that one.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Mathematics.
Statistics.
Calculations in my head.
Fractions.
All low punny.
What?
Decimal points, percentages.
No,
5
Joker.
low punnies.
What'd the Joker say? What was that part?
Please, there's already so many jokers in the server. You
What?
can't add more.
I know. When I heard 2 other people were doing the goon tactic, I'm like, it's over. I don't want to do it anymore.
I'm done.
It was
It's
funny
not-
until someone else did it.
I'm not original anymore. I don't want to do it.
Obama Snow? Oh, Obama. That's right, Obama. I remember that one.
Obama.
Is fucking
Obama!
is bad stat wise? What is it?
Slow, frail, mixed attacker.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Not my Obama.
Ice types really do get the short end of a lot of sticks.
Yeah, take a look at ice types weaknesses in this list.
Oh, fire, fighting, rock, steel. Damn, dude.
and
you
it
know-
only resists itself.
What the fuck? Holy shit. I
It
feel
is
like
the worst defensive type.
I feel like grass should be kind of half resistant to ice, or like ice should be half resistant to grass, because when ice rolls up, grass freezes and dies.
That's why it's super effective against it, but it's still neutral.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn, dude, ice gets
think-
cooked.
So most slow, bulky ice types
Yeah.
are really bad.
Oh no, does that mean the ice bear Pokemon sucks ass?
Bear tick, yeah, it's not great.
Fuck. There goes my all bear
Sorry,
team.
bro. Sorry, bro.
It's just gonna be Teddy Ursa, Ursa Ring, Ursa Luna, and then Blood Moon Ursa Luna, and then I need to figure out the other two.
Hold
It'll
on,
probably be
bring up Pokemon.
the dizzy bear, the one that fucking flops around like crazy.
Have you heard of Urshifu?
I feel like somebody said that in the past.
There, I sent a link.
Whoa!
God damn it!
Holy shit, this guy looks awesome!
And there's two forms: the regular and the rapid strike. Meaning the first one, the dark type one, is one big punch, and the water type one is many punches.
Oh, that's badass. Oh, one's fighting dark, one's fighting water. Cub Fu. I don't think I've seen a Cub Fu. What the fuck? They look so cute. Are they in Cobblemon?
Good question.
I
like
assume if it says Cub Fu spawns in 0 ways in Cobblemon, it means he's not part of it.
No, the Cobblemon tools is not the best tool for finding the
Oh.
locations.
Where the? How do I look it up then if I can't even trust their own wiki?
That is a very good question.
Huh. All right. Well, we'll add Cub Fu to it. Wait, is
Do you
Cub
have
Fu
Be
legendary?
Rare yet?
It is in the ultra rare spawn bucket.
Ooh.
So it's mythical, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It can be found in the jungle or anywhere with bamboo.
I hate that.
Come on, the jungle.
Hate that.
But do you have
Why?
Beware on your list?
Beware.
I hate that.
Why do you hate it?
What is
I already
beware?
know what's.
You already know?
I already know.
Yeah.
Link sent.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Why does it look
there
like
is.
that?
Yep.
Why does it
What do you
look
mean?
like that?
It's. I was expecting a B, but that also makes sense.
I don't want that. I don't like that. I don't like
Get
a
it?
smug aura.
It wears it.
We'll look at its first stage first.
Stuffle.
Oh, I saw
The
Stuffle in an
Stuffle.
I saw Stuffle in an animation. I didn't know that they turned into that.
Yep.
This is like a pink pedo bear.
Oh, hatred.
I hate
Yeah.
that.
Hatred.
I'm bringing it back. The old memes, the ancient ones.
Please no. You went to one meme party.
I know.
Beware does have a meme though in the Alola region anime with Team Rocket. They just poor Team Rocket and that Beware that Beware hated them
What?
with a burning passion.
What?
It was bad. You ever see something so cute be so angry that it throws you into the stratosphere?
Oh.
Not particularly.
That seems like pretty common for Team
Holy
Rocket,
shit, it's
though, I'll be
huge.
honest.
It's fucking massive.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh.
big.
I don't like its soulless eyes, I think is what really gets me. Like, Teddy Ursa's got, like, cute eyes. This thing is a fucking walking teddy bear. Not in a good way. my god! That's just a guy in a suit. That's just a man in a suit.
I love that it kind of looks like he's wearing cat ears, or like
That's
or like a
exactly what I
headband he put
thought.
on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I feel like I'm so tired.
I
Wake
know.
the fuck up, bitch.
What the fuck?
Wake up. Don't you dare. I just got here.
Don't I do what?
You know.
What?
Fucking know.
I need at least one more hour before I cut off stream.
Fucking better wait at least an hour. Swear to God.
3 hour minimum. This week's gonna be full of streams because I don't have dumpster dovers this Friday.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Friday stream.
So I'm gonna be streaming more this week as well.
Yippee!
Very cool.
Oh, I need murder.
What?
What?
You need to murder.
Yeah. We're about to put some blood down.
But that's so unsanitary.
Yeah. Shut up, baby. I know it. 550.
You're sick. You're a freak.
I just found a graveyard in the Elite Four tower. I'm gonna rob it.
A graveyard?
Yeah,
Grave
it's like one of the hidden
robbing.
rooms.
Yippee!
It
All
got
the
a few
ones that
hidden
failed.
rooms.
Oh.
What's
Good,
it failed?
apparently.
Damn. That's kind of crazy.
What the hell?
That grave was on fire.
What?
Oh my god, that one just has bones in it.
Whoa.
Jesus
that makes
Christ.
sense.
$660.
Diglett, move. I don't want your bones. What the fuck is that room? Oh my god, it has like prison cells in it. What the fuck are these Elite Four doing?
All the others who failed.
Freaky Elite Four.
For real. Can I come and lick that floor?
You do
Huh?
not want to lick this floor.
I'm a vampire. I want to lick that floor.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Not even a vampire wants to lick that. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
want to lick that floor.
I'm real honest with you. They'd turn you into biomass as well.
Let's go.
It's not good. That's not good, Summer.
I've always wanted to be biomass.
No, the cult's bad guys.
Stubborn, no.
I've always wanted to be a hunk of flesh.
Yes!
No, stop.
Bro, I go to the gym every day one day hoping I'd be a hunk of flesh.
I could Johnny Bravo.
Oh,
Or mama.
Whoa, mama.
Hey there, sweet thing. Fucking harassing the female cultist. Hey, mama.
dude, it genuinely scares me that there are people who don't know who Johnny Bravo is.
That doesn't surprise me.
I'll say that.
I bet
I'll say
motherfuckers.
that.
Yoshi, do you know what Johnny Bravo is?
Yes, I know who Johnny Bravo is.
Okay, thank God. I don't have to
We've
decide you yet.
gotten long enough that people are going to start forgetting who the Flintstones are, brother.
My mom always warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right.
Yes,
Mm.
yes.
Oh, mama.
Oh.
Whoa.
Huh.
Is
That's going to be my Spadus character, by the way.
your fucking hunter is not going to be Johnny Bravo.
Why not, bro? Imagine.
Yo, Sizzle play Commissar Bravo.
DM, you tell me I can be any character I want, and then this is how you repay me?
Yes. I just downloaded the CurseForge Cobblemon one, right? Yeah. And if you go to the thread in Community Hangout, you can all the information's right there.
Do be careful. The Cobblemon mod pack on CurseForge like updated yesterday. So make sure you're using 1.3 and not 1.3.1.
Bro, imagine like a tentacle alien creature, but he learned how to communicate to humanoids by just watching every Johnny Bravo episode.
That would imply that Johnny Bravo exists in Adis.
And why can't it? It's a
Yeah,
classic.
Man. Why can't it?
It's a classic. Ugh.
This is where everyone submits their favorite cartoon to be added to Space Adas.
Lumbo!
Hey, boo boo.
Oh my
What
God.
the hell was that?
What is going on?
Well, if it's a
Ooh.
murderer, I'll find out in about 5 seconds. Because that means they got
Was that a?
who was at the bottom of the stairs.
That didn't sound like a scream. That sounded like a parrot. That sounded like a screech from a
5.
fucking cockatoo.
Well, I'm still alive, so it's not a murder, which means she's probably playing games.
Understood. Wow. Motherfucker's trying to impersonate corn.
What?
It's great when both her and Momo are playing games at the same time.
Just screaming.
Because it's like oscillating screams. It's
It's a chain reaction.
It's
One screen.
sirens wail.
Endless loop.
I think I've only ever
Odysseus.
been woken up once by screaming. I think I've slept through
I see.
every other time, but there was one time where Momo screamed like genuine bloody fucking murder. And I woke up like it like kick-started my heart. Like my whole body was flooded with endorphins and adrenaline.
Panic!
I grabbed
Predators!
I grabbed my cane and like swung open my door. Because it didn't sound like a normal scream. It sounded like she was getting fucking killed. And I remember her, like, hobbling my way to the stairs, and then I hear her fucking giggle. And I just kind of, like, my entire body slumps. The adrenaline washes out of my body, and I go, oh. And I hobble my ass back to bed.
Amazing.
How many streamers live in this house? There's one non-streamer in this house of 5.
Ladders.
Oh. The
Sorry.
giggle, yeah, the fucking giggle at the end is really what, like, I, like, fucking deflated.
Can't fucking handle it.
That was it. That was the only time I've ever been woken up by screams. Otherwise, I sleep like a goddamn rock. I just still walked in. Well, I've had to have gone upstairs. If she didn't giggle until I got to like the top, I'd probably be even more upset. But that did not happen. Why do you look so fuzzy? Why does my blood look so sharp?
Fuzzy blood.
Why does your blood bush look fuzzy?
No, why does the railing look fuzzy? Don't ask me why the giblets look fuzzy. What are you, stupid?
Well, I thought that's why you were asking.
Oh, man. Chat, is this guy ooped?
Wow. Okay. Jesus.
Mods, can we make that a poll real quick?
We might need to bring in an expert.
Get Uzu in here.
Why is she an expert in dumbass?
She's an expert in being ooped.
I see.
You have to
I'm
be
telling her
nice
you
to
said
her.
that. You're telling her you said
Clip
that.
it. Clip it and send it. I'm talking to you, Uzu.
I'm calling you out.
I'm calling
You
you
have
out.
I'm
to be
gonna
nice
beat
to her.
you in the ring.
After what?
You have to be nice to her.
I have to be nice
kill
to
you.
her?
I'll kill you.
I have to be nice to her?
Yes.
I don't have to be nice to somebody who's not showing up to my house this fucking Halloween. This tradition that we've started and now she's shirking.
True. She did say, what about every other year?
I bet everybody else is going to make it. Even if, flying right now is incredibly dangerous.
It's not incredibly dangerous, guys.
Oh, it's not? Look at
No.
Boeing's shining record this year.
It's just normal dangerous.
Oh, they don't feel normal dangerous, I'll be honest.
That's, guys, come on. It's still safer taking an airplane than it is driving a car. Smile. For now. The biggest issue, honestly, is that the star thing has been implemented, so...
Yeah, that's the big thing, is that the whole star bullshit.
There's a star man.
I shoot the rat.
Ah!
Ash babied by my 45 Colt.
Save us! No!
Just a fucking smear on the side of the couch.
Yamcha'd his ass.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
I can smell you.
I can smell you.
What?
I can smell
You don't have a nose.
you.
What? What are you saying?
What'd you just say to me?
Said, bitch ain't got no nose.
I'll fucking kick your ass.
Bitch ain't got no nose.
I don't need a nose.
You got a
You know
nose?
how
Do
stinky
you not have a
are.
nose?
No nose have an ass.
Zoom in, enhance. Zoom in. Oh my god, you don't have a nose. Why don't you have a nose?
I don't need a nose.
What do you mean you don't need a nose? Everybody needs a
I don't need
nose.
a nose.
Summer to the podium, please. The court would like to ask you where your nose is.
It's none of your damn business.
Nobody knows where the nose is.
No nose, no.
Where the day goes.
Back to being a creature.
Here, does this one make you feel better, Sizzle?
Oh,
It's still got no nose.
oh my god.
Yeah, you right.
Why are you drooling so
Whoa.
much?
The bacon.
Bacon.
She's
Oh my
gonna
god.
eat me.
She is fucking staring you
Don't
down
do
right
it.
now.
I'll
What other
come.
ones do I got? I got this one.
Oh. What are you eating? You eating the
That's
dice?
cute.
Dice. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cute.
Still no nose.
I got this one.
Oh, that's also good.
This one like fits with the whole group vibe.
Oh, true.
I got this one.
Now you're moving. You're like hiding
can't even
behind
see you.
Sizzle now.
Get off of me.
Fuck,
There we go.
fuck you.
She's grabbing my ass.
I'm presenting. And then I got this one for when I'm looking at cards.
Nice.
Oh my god, yes.
This
Love
one
the
also
birds
looks
one.
around.
It's looking around because she can't read.
Foogie's.
I hate you.
She's like, I don't know what this means.
Why he say fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for?
Where's Sizzle's nose? Well, Sizzle's a bacon elemental.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't need that shit.
You're
And if I
literal
did
meat
have
from
one?
a pig's ass. The fuck?
What about it?
Yeah, go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah,
Okay,
what's up?
Okay.
You eat pig's ass every day, I bet.
No.
Fucking slut.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you eat that. You eat that pork butt.
That true, Summer?
Oh. I'm a seafood person. I'm eating microplastics.
Oh my god. Same. I love seafood.
Stored in the testicles.
That's right.
I don't have those. Where are they stored in me?
They fell off because you ate too much seafood.
Oh, you so right. I lost my gonads.
I'm so sorry for your loss, or congratulations that it happened.
Much like the male anglerfish, I too am just a pair of gonads.
Nodders.
Waiting to melt
hate
my
that.
face off
I
and
hate that.
become nothing but an attachment.
I would never simp. Male anglerfish. Oh. God, why the... I need to get up and walk around. I don't know why the fuck I'm so tired. Oh. Oh, crack my sternum.
Ah! Ah!
True. You're just spitting facts.
Damn right.
It was on the card.
All facts, no printer.
God damn, it's fucking 82 degrees outside. Ew.
Yeah, it's kind of boggy.
Gross. It's
It's
so
all
gross.
nasty.
Who approved these temperatures? Disgusting.
You sickened me.
Sorry.
My name might be Summer, but I don't got control of that shit.
And why not?
I don't know.
All these goddamn irresponsible spirits.
Who left Lucky with the thermostat?
He's just spinning it.
He's running on it like a hamster.
That damn cat. Every
If I,
time.
if I see that damn cat one more time.
El Gato. And not the stream deck.
La Critura.
So, is this supposed to be lore talk?
What?
Or did I show up? Is this supposed to be lore talk, or did I show up too late for that?
We talk about lore. We didn't really talk about much lore.
Y'all started strong with gods and stuff, and then I guess lore left, so there's no more lore.
His computer died. Or his internet died
Found.
while I was eating food.
Wow. Likely excuse.
You exploded into a million pieces.
That's no
No.
reason.
What you want to talk about?
I don't know. There's something about Confederacy.
want to talk about the Confederacy?
I suppose.
Okay. What about them?
They got a god?
I think we discussed potentially them having two.
2 gods.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gods.
Yeah.
What are they doing with all them gods?
The idea being that they have like a dark sun style god, and then they have a moon style god.
Dude, what did Summer dip? What the fuck? We start talking about some lore shit. They're like, I'm out. The fuck?
This is so sad.
What the fuck?
Why the fuck are you randomly rotating? Stop that.
Get rotated, idiot.
Obnoxious fucking block. It was like 15 degrees, 14 degrees, 29 degrees. Up it over.
You're gonna stay in the grid and you're gonna like it.
I move that up to 3. Yeah, so the idea being that they have one who's a new age god,
Millennial.
and then one who's a well, it's 2 new age gods,
Okay.
or it's a new age god
Okay.
and then like a Cthulhian entity.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why they got that?
Because those exist.
Well, I get they exist. Why they got them though?
Well, you know, when the nuclear
Is that by
warhead
choice?
when the nuclear warhead shows up to your house and says, "I live here now," you go, "You live here now."
Who said that?
The thermonuclear warhead.
What? What?
I didn't vote for him.
This is different from the thermonuclear warhead I invented. I'm assuming
What was the one you invented?
the Matron and the Barathu invasion. Or did you already did you just take my cool idea and be like, that's cool?
I don't remember you creating a god for it though.
It's not she's not a god. She's just a hive mind.
Yeah, I'm talking
I
about
don't know.
gods.
I mean, she's big. I mean, she's like Star Station size. I don't know if that qualifies for a god.
Oh,
Well, she's got to be big. I mean, yeah, man. She's huge. She's like space station size. It's like a giga biomass.
okay.
Your fleet shows up and it's got a skull on it.
Well,
Yeah, but it's Lars. You wouldn't know what that means. It's okay. I forgive you.
thanks, man.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. I wasn't referring to your.
Okay. So who the hell's this thermonuclear nuke?
Well, it was an idea that Hale brought up. It was the New Age god, so it would be the leader of the Confederacy is the one god. And then there
Okay.
would be like a Gwendolyn type, like a god of the moon.
God of the moon.
Yeah.
Did she mutiny or leave the Republic?
It wouldn't be Samira.
Oh,
It'd be a new god. So it's either that the god of the moon
They-
is a new god, or they're a Cthulhian entity, posing as an entity.
posing. Okay. Does the Confederacy know it's a Cthulhian god
Great question.
or horror? And are they okay with it vibing in their space? Or
I think that they're okay with it because they just got fucking invaded by the Barathu and had to repel that invasion.
okay. So do they worship it? Or is it just kind of it's like this planet's mine now. And they're like, okay.
I don't know.
How
Actually.
friendly is the Confederacy with the Eldritch heresy?
Hmm.
And why is it the Black Star?
The Slayer. Oh my God, the Slayers.
Yeah, what if the Eldritch Horror was just that star and it just showed up?
Hmm.
It's like I'm here now.
Interesting.
What if it was there before the Confederacy, and the Confederacy finally found the Black Star, and they're just like, and he's like, "Hey, welcome to my home. You can stay there if you like, but you're gonna hunt abyss demons for me if you do."
Hmm.
I'd say the Red Star, but I feel like that's
That's enemies, baby.
that's a very different vibe.
Hmm.
What if there's a planet that just looks like the Harkonnen planet from Dune 2?
Harkonnen planet.
Have you seen Dune 2?
Yes.
Have you seen, where they're in the arena and everything's black and white?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What if there's
Eh.
like a planet like that because the star is black?
I don't know if I want to like that though. I had a very
Oh.
different visual in my head.
Okay. Paint me the stud muffin of your dreams.
I think it's less about that. I think it's more like the vision that I had in my head was, that like picture that we have of a black hole, of like that.
Yeah, I have it in my room right now.
What?
I'm just kidding. What black hole are you referring to?
The like really iconic picture that we have of like a black hole.
Yeah.
It's the like intense orange kind of blending around a sphere. It's that, but wait for it. Blue.
Oh! Why it explodes.
That's the visual in my head.
I see. So it's just a black hole then.
Well,
Does it give off light?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I think it's gonna be weird. Smile.
I see. Is it celestial? Is it the size of a black hole, or does it just look like one?
How big do
Is
black
it the
holes get?
only huge, pretty big,
Huge.
pretty big? I mean, we're talking about huge things already. So, like, okay, is there a planet in the same system as this dark star black hole?
Yes.
Does the black hole operate like a black hole, or does it just look like one and it's actually an eldritch eyeball? I don't know, butthole, whatever.
Hmm.
Don't. I said butthole. What's wrong with you?
Well, now that you mentioned it,
Wow.
I can see
I
it.
hadn't considered it before.
Sonic.exe.
I think it should be a like black star type deal, just like this really weird fucking star that's completely different from how we kind of envision stars. And it's a planetary system. There are planets that orbit this strange star.
I see. Does it radiate light?
Probably a different type.
Does it-
I don't think it's gonna be ultraviolet. Like, I don't think it's gonna
I guess that's
beam the
my
world.
question. Does it operate like a sun?
I think it can sustain life, though just a different type of life. I think it's gonna be real big for the vampires.
I see. Now, this is the star that loved hunting beasts. Right.
Okay, when I say dark star, I don't mean the black star is a unique being. The black star is a Cthulhian entity.
Oh.
Yeah. We could make it the dark star, or the black star, but that's like there's
That's what I mean.
Oh,
Wait. Which one's the one that the Slayers follow?
That's the Black Star.
Okay, then what if it's the Black Star?
Hmm.
You said Cthulhuan entity rolls up and says, "I'm living here now," and they're chill with it.
I guess we can make it the Black Star.
What if the Confederacy? Hear me out. There's several organizations I feel like we could rip from
Interesting.
for the Black Star. The first one is the Inquisition from Warhammer. Specifically the Ordo Malleus, who loves hunting demons. The other one are specters from StarCraft, who are psionically inclined individuals who are big into like. So there's ghosts who are the sniper assassins who are sort of psionically inclined, who are like government agents, and then there's the specters who are sort of like very similar to the ghosts, but they're rebels, terrorists, one might say, big into mysticism. Their leader does a lot of like voodoo.
Oh.
Indeed. Which, coming from Blizzard, I'm sure was not problematic at all. I wink at the camera. So you could have abyssal demon slaying cult in the Confederacy that sort of operates with perhaps not direct Confederacy support, but with Confederacy approval and maybe less Republic approval, since the things they do might not technically be legal.
Okay, so we're making the Slayers we're kind of like, well, I guess we're making them kind of faction specific.
Well, they could operate within wherever the hell they want to go because they're small. I'm assuming, much like the Slayers, they're still going to operate as sort of like solo hunters, maybe duo hunters. But they'll probably, like, they're legal in the Confederacy and sort of frowned upon maybe by the Republic for some particular reason. Probably because they don't like do it under the Federation. Generally, governments don't like it. Don't like vigilantism.
Well, the people didn't really like Slayers when they first
Exactly.
existed because they, were part of like a cult.
Yeah. What if it's like old style Slayers in space? Wolf also suggests Confederate Black Ops group. Which isn't a half bad idea. Oh, this could be where you get most of your what's that one class in Starfighter? The Witch Warper.
Oh, Witch Warpers?
I love Witch Warper.
Yeah. This could be where you get a lot of your Witch Warpers. Sort of your space warlocks. Yeah, Witch Warper. And maybe Mystics. Like Mystics and Witch Warpers.
Well, you can also kind of wrap Pathfinder classes into that as well, remember?
Indeed, but Pathfinder doesn't really have a warlock. I mean, they have witches. So yeah, you could get
Witch Knights, baby!
True.
The Witch King of Angmar.
I mean, NPCs do what they want. I don't know if witches are really gonna do that.
No, it's just like an NPC thing.
Yeah, I figured you're like, what about spellcasters, but like marshals?
But sword.
Correct. Well, that's why I'm like witch warper, because I'm pretty sure that's what witch warpers kind of are, based on purely the art.
Well, then we could. Oh, interesting. If we go with Hale's idea,
I mean,
it could be that the Black Star finally manifests into a physical form, which is how we get two gods.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's the Black Star, and we're in space, so I mean, it makes sense if we just found it, or rather, it found us and just was like, "Hey,
Well,
I'm here now."
It does like to kind of exist outside of space, so it could. I mean, the Confederacy wasn't always a thing.
Oh,
The Confederacy
okay.
wasn't always a thing. It kind of, it vibes. It could have
What
been,
if
they could have
it,
moved in, and then the Confederacy left and went, "Oh, look at this place."
what if? I mean, it could have founded the Confederacy.
It could have founded the Confederacy. Oh.
Well, what if, so, Allfather fires out all of these escape vessels, these colony ships, right? What if, and you could do this for the Red Star too, those deities who've been keeping an eye on Adis sort of draw some of the, like one or two of those ships towards them for their own sort of uses. And those colony ships found civilizations on planets near or sort of under the thumb of those stars and create their own colonies. And so, unlike the Republic, which is founded by like the gods, this colony ship is sort of, and it's essentially a civilization with a slayer culture.
Oh, the whole Confederacy is a Slayer culture?
Could be.
Interesting.
Or its origins are Slayer based, and then the vampires sort of moved in later, so you sort of have a half and half.
I mean, so here's the thing. Slayers are kind of like also based off of Witchers. So like,
I know, that is the problem.
if a vampire kind of rolls up,
Yeah.
I feel like that's a little antithetical to your whole group. Unless they are specifically demon killers, like they only kill abyssal creatures.
Well, I guess it's, you tell me, do Slayers target specific things? They do strike me more as just general monster slayers in fantasy.
In fantasy, it's general monster killing, but it's usually often tied with demons as well. Is usually the thing where it's like, this thing is happening. Oh, it's because of a demon. Like the Emperor Basilisk. You guys saw Reynold kind of pop off when he found out it was a demon versus it just being a normal basilisk. You went like,
Okay,
it's a
wait.
basilisk? All right, here's this thing. Oh, it's a demon?
Wait. Hale's saying my femboy god is the king of slayers. I don't think we fully discussed what Hale's idea was. I didn't think there was a femboy involved.
He wanted to introduce a Gwendolyn type, like I said.
Oh, yeah, I forgot who Gwendolyn was. I see. In Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's what I was saying. The Black Star manifests in actual form.
Your Slayers become the... what was his faction in Dark Souls 1?
Oh, God. It was like Knights of the Moon or something like that.
Yeah.
There's the Knights of the Dark Sun, and then later it becomes the Blue Covenant.
I do like the idea of an eldritch entity coming in, and that's where we get witch warpers because they're kind of freaks.
Hmm.
I do like that idea. Plus, I mean, look at this art. I feel like this vibe's as hard as fuck with you.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That looks fucking nutty.
Yeah, that's a witch warper.
Oh.
He's got a sword and he's got magic. I mean, come on.
He does look
feel like
kinda
this is-
sick nasty.
He does seem kind of up your alley. They are an int-based class. They get light armor. I assume that's like a summoned blade that he has, because they don't have martial proficiency to start.
I played one before and it was really fun. You kind of have to like constantly maintain this like field, this like quantum field around you or in a location that you choose, and has some neat effects that can happen inside of it.
I'd be down to
Are
make like an entire like that kind of very dramatically changes the Confederacy, I feel like. Where it doesn't feel like they had a disagreement with the Republic. It feels like it's its own thing that kind of broke off, or like not even broke off, but has like kind of its own agency.
I kind of like that, though. I think the Confederacy has more credit if it's sort of based on a different culture from the start.
It gets to be its own entire identity.
I don't think it'd be good to call it a Confederacy then. I think it'd be called its own thing. I think we would need to come up with a new tag for it.
Well, I mean, that just depends on its government type. A confederacy is a form of government.
I was going to say.
Dude, come on.
Yeah.
Shut
Do
the
you
fuck
think if
up.
they're that closely tied to a god, they might be a theocracy?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is that if it's just Glower ruling this area, it's not really a confederacy anyway. For it to be a confederacy, you would need like a group of independent political communities basically allying together, kind of like the states before they became the United States.
Well, maybe we make them a theocracy then.
Interesting. That would, if they are a strict theocracy, then yeah, I could see why they'd be upset about de-godding, defanging gods.
You didn't sound entirely sold.
I'm still working out how. It's what Brett said about gods, because I do kind of agree that defanging gods would be a very hard sell for, I think, most gods. Giving up that power without, and just sort of like vacuum. What's the saying? You know, power vacuums are filled or something.
Power abhors a vacuum.
Right. So while maybe 3 gods who didn't really be gods or were tired of being gods would do so, I'm not sure most of the gods I think would choose to stay on their planet rather than depowering.
Okay.
I think. Maybe not. They have reasons for it. It would have to be explained to me why they would want to do that. I think it'd be hard for me to it'd be hard to convince me that they just did it out of the goodness of their heart or something. Because even people who mean well, I don't think would give up that kind of power with like the
Well,
awareness that
I don't think
Maltaurus and the
it's
Malverin are out
I
there.
don't think it's a thing that's happened yet. I think that's a heavily debated
Okay.
topic still. Like that's a thing currently going through the
Are
Senate.
people demanding they depower?
Brother, there are people demanding all types of random shit in our real life. So yeah, there are probably people in the Republic who are like,
Well, I mean,
down
like,
with the gods.
I say, like, when I say people, I don't mean like a group. I mean, is this like, are there like riots in the street? Are people protesting the existence of gods? Are people like, we want to, your domains are fucked?
Hmm.
Or is there another reason for them to de-god? Like, is it because we've already established that the planets they're on, the only reason I could see them wanting to do it is if they want to leave their planet for any reason.
Hmm.
So say they really want to, I don't know, work in the Senate as an immortal Palpatine, then I could see them maybe giving up power to basically go into the Capitol. Maybe. Um. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, what's happening? Hello, Brett.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ultimus. You better be enjoying your fucking vacation.
He was
Or
in the call a
else.
few minutes ago.
You what?
He was in the VC a few minutes ago.
Oh, why didn't you say anything?
I think because we were chatting.
Hmm.
Hmm. Are gods outdated?
God's
Have
outdated.
have we reached sort of a technological point that that the power of the gods is sort of is seen as like unnecessary or old in the way that like England's monarchy is sort of out of date.
Hmm.
I mean, you still have magic, so I'd argue no, because magic comes from the gods, does it not?
Well, divine magic. The current, the primeval current, which still exists, is what generates magic. So I mean, like aside from like paladins and clerics and saints and stuff, I can see people being like, "Yeah, your paladins are cool, but are they 50 caliber cool? Are they las pistol cool?"
Well, that's kind of my thing is like, how advanced are we? Like, can I kill a god with fission missiles from a spaceship?
Great question.
How powerful? Like, I guess my thing is that, um, I like the idea of science sort of catching up with mysticism to the point that gods can be distilled. Not only can they be distilled scientifically, but their effectiveness as like ultimate beings of defense isn't really what it used to. Like does the Republic need gods anymore? Or do they think they have sort of better defenses? Or
Ooh,
right.
You know what? You know a reason they could keep gods around still?
Yeah.
it could be that gods, like everybody in Adis has like a predisposition towards archotech,
Uh-huh.
but it's probably gods who have the best connection to.
Wait, repeat that?
Which part?
The whole thing.
Okay.
I don't think I understood.
So, the people of Atis, you and I, have a predisposition towards archotech. It's called genetic memory.
Okay, yeah.
Archotech
That part
is
I got.
still in abundance, even out here in space.
Okay.
There are ancient civilizations of the archotech, of the Allfather's people, still around.
Right.
So, while you and I might be able to use it good, the gods might be able to use it the best.
I see. So that would be an argument on the Confederacy. Well, what I'm arguing, because it's very easy for me to understand why people would want to keep gods. I mean,
Okay.
just arguing like, well, it's tradition, right? We've had them forever. Why would we abandon them like that? You know, we have entire faiths built on these people. They were there when we were at our weakest. They led us through so much. And they're not arguing, I would think, like fucking killing them. Like those people are still going to be immortal. They're still going to be around. Right. I'm wondering what would be the argument. What would be the impetus for people to argue for the depowerment of gods, especially from the gods themselves? Why would the gods feel it necessary to give up their own power? Would they, outside of a few, for personal reasons? I suppose is the first question.
Nah, maybe not. It went from being like a perhaps an interesting point to a point that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. It's hard to come up with reasons for why people would want to pull like a George Washington and just go home to their farm. Because 99% of the time people don't do that. Ever.
Yeah, that was kind of unique for a reason.
Yeah. Other than maybe they're just fucking tired and they want to go to bed. Like I can understand a few. Like if Morin cracking the. Here could be the argument though. Here can be the major argument. So Morin cracks the code, depowers herself, and perhaps some other gods decide to step down because they're tired or they've never wanted this mantle. They've never wanted leadership. And they don't think it's necessary for them to be around.
Okay.
But most of the gods, I would think, want to stay being a god, even if their power is sort of limited to their own planet. Either because of desire for power or because they feel it's necessary. Like I'm sure the Mother of Elves would probably think it's necessary to keep that power to protect her people.
That was one of the ones that we were saying would step down.
Remind me why she would step down again?
Because she has complete faith in her children.
Interesting.
I also was like, I don't think she would, but then it was
the only way I could see her doing that, I would phrase it a little better in that maybe she developed such I could see a charm in where at first she was sort of dismissive of her elven creatures as sort of second best. Over time, she's sort of fallen in love with her people to such a degree that she wants to become one. That maybe I could see her doing. Maybe she wants to go down and sort of work at their level. Sort of like a Mon Mothra kind of figure.
Interesting.
Maybe she wants to work in the Senate herself. The other part is maybe she's paranoid and she doesn't want people representing her. And she wants to be the direct representative sort of in the capital. And she can't do that without giving up her power, so she gives up being a god so she can go be a politician. I agree, Bui.
Okay, so if we're axing the whole god thing, are we like the stepping down and all that shit?
Yeah.
Are we axing the radiation?
No,
Okay.
I don't think we should.
So are gods just allowed to wander wherever they want?
No, that's the thing. I think I think God should still be radioactive,
Okay.
but I think the damage to their home world is already done. This is sort of me explaining why gods still can't sort of directly interfere, is because they're basically under house arrest. Right? If something shows up to their home planet, then they can sort of directly defend, but they can't go to other planets because they'll start fucking it up. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Morin finds a way to sort of cracks the god code, right? Maybe I don't know. I think that would be up to the individual god. You'd have to convince me why a god would want to. The only reason I could see a god wanting to give up is if they wanted to roam the Republic, right, freely, without sort of the godly power. But that's a lot of power to give up. So you can convince me that some would do it, but not all of them.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Well, that's what I was saying. It's not like something that's happened yet. Like,
right.
You have people in the Republic who are like, we need to de-god.
Uh-huh.
And then you have people that are like, why the fuck would we do that? That's the stupidest thing you've said. Look what's at our door. And it's like, it's because of the gods that those things are at our door. I could see it being that there are multiple factions within the Republic.
Okay, wait. So, are you saying Malverin and Maltoris are being drawn to the Republic because of the gods?
That's what people believe. It's how, like, it's meant to be this, because not everybody agrees, right? Like, there are debates that happen over shit that we know still, and then there are people who are claiming X, Y, and Z, which is not the case. But that's what they believe. And they have a following that believes that with them. So there are people in the Republic who are like, we need to de-god. And it's like, why? There are nuclear weapons. There are deterrents. And it's like, it's because of them that these other factions are attacking us. And it's like, you have no proof for that. It's like, I don't need proof. Look what's happened to our other systems. Look what's been chasing us, our people, for thousands of years.
Okay, so society is partially demanding they step down. Now that the option's on the table.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not like the gods deciding this is for the greater good. This is this is society.
There were gods that stepped down, like Shillier, like Morin, that basically were like, okay, let's forget it. My dad died, my grandfather died, all of the creations that I spent years and years and years crafting are all gone. I'm a blight to the worlds I visit. I could see Shillier being the most distraught of the gods. So he'd probably step down. But then I can see somebody like Ebor, who's very prideful, who is the god of the sun, and is like, look how many suns are out here. These are mine.
Yeah, he's like, I have a solar system with 3 suns, and I want it to stay that way. And, it could be also like, so for instance, the other issue is that their domains have been sort of altered in a way that sort of suits the culture that has been built around them. if they step down, what does the planet do?
What do you mean?
So, God shows up, irradiates planet to suit their domain, right? Sarad shows up, it becomes a death world suddenly. Instead of ecology that you and I would think of, or like Tatooine, you suddenly have what's like this like tomb world, where you have like where like crows are everywhere and everyone looks like a night maiden, and suddenly like people just like talk to the dead, and like ghosts or like revenants are just super common, right? Like fucking one day you have a deer and the next day you have the elk boss from Elden. Right. This is the kind of world that Saren develops as she stays on this planet over time. What happens when Saren is removed from the planet, when that source of magical transformation is gone? What does the planet do? Does it continue in that way, or does it change?
Well,
Does it?
I think if it's like actual radiation, it'll take a very long time.
It very slowly will begin the process of changing.
Yeah. Like,
Do they know that though? Like, is this a point of contention for gods stepping down? Do people know what happens to a planet when a god leaves?
well, I think it only starts reverting if that god dies or steps down.
Okay.
I think if the god leaves the planet, it stays that way. Because it's tied to them. It's tied to their power.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, sorry. When I say leave, I mean what happens when the power disappears.
Okay.
Right? What happens when they step down?
I think it would take a very long time for the planet to return to normal. But I think there's also a chance that it never returns to normal.
Okay.
So, and I don't think anybody knows that. I don't even think the gods know that.
Interesting. Okay. So I feel like that's probably arguments. So the core worlds, the ones that developed by the gods, are probably arguing the gods should stay because they're afraid of what happens if the gods are gone to the planet. Because the gods have been there probably for generations at this point. Nobody remembers a time when the gods weren't there.
Correct.
They just know that the gods are vital to the planet. The planet is a reflection of the gods. That's probably in their like Bible schoolers studies or some shit. And the outer rims are probably like, and the Confederacy is different. Perhaps those not visited by gods are arguing that the gods are actually drawing alien powers towards them. And I kind of want to say that maybe they're not wrong.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe there's something to be said about, I don't know, remnants of Amir noticing these gods hanging out in all these planets.
Is it a
Maybe
is it
the
a game recognized game situation where like these other deific beings can detect them, so they start just making their way there?
You know, I would hearken and say that the father of the fleet could be considered a god. And that's the leader of
Tiamat's
Victim
hanging out in
Altaurus.
there. Tiamat's
Yeah.
hanging out over there. The fucking Moon Elder brain is definitely, I would think, on a godlike level.
Yeah.
And maybe there's rumors that whatever killed Aegis is coming for them.
Interesting.
Maybe Ragnarok is
Again?
maybe people.
Ragnarok too?
Well, maybe whatever, like, let's call it. I know Fenrir isn't Ragnarok, but let's say Fenrir ate the Allfather or something.
Technically, Wolfenmir is our Fenrir.
Wolfenmir. Gotcha. What if people are saying, "Oh, there's sightings of Wolfenmir," or that there's angry preachers on the side preaching that the end is nigh and that Wolfenmir is at the door?
Hmm.
What if the god stepping down is something that this obviously cults are running rampant. I point at our beginning station.
Yeah.
Maybe people are saying other gods have noticed. Maybe people are saying, "Ooh, the Lunar have returned." Well, I guess they wouldn't say that because it's been thousands. But you know, I think the Necromorphs definitely are like, "Ooh, some alien entity is being drawn here by gods."
Okay. I can get behind that. So core worlds are like, let's keep the gods. Outer worlds are like, what the fuck? Hell no. Get rid of the gods. Look what's happening.
The outer worlds, who one are probably experiencing the most of the problems, and two haven't seen hide nor hair of a gods since they existed. They go, gods, what gods? What have they ever done for me? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the Confederacy, I think what the Confederacy wants to do is they're demanding the secret god formula from Warren so that they can make more. Am I cutting out?
A little, yes.
God damn it.
All I heard was the Confederacy. Morin.
What I was saying is, the gods, or the Confederacy, well, for one, I think the gods would be very hostile, and once Morn sort of cracks the code, and people realize that godhood is sort of possible, I think Republic would crack down heavily on sort of bad actors trying to achieve any sort of, not even just godhood, but like
Deification.
Of any kind, yes. I think there would be sort of like an immediate outlaw of any sort of deification. Not just Aranar, but like the levels underneath.
Okay.
So like Deep Mother probably
Giga banned.
get banned. At least if you are an already existing one, you might need to appeal for like a license, right? The same way that like sorcerers are licensed, you now need licensed gods. You need to be approved by essentially the gods. You have to go to it's probably a very arduous process, but you have to basically go to every core world, meet every god, and they need to give you where you can do any sort of deification.
God DMV.
God DMV, correct. You know the Mages Guild in Oblivion where you have to go to every fucking city?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it takes to become a like, not an Aranar, but like, what are they called?
There is
Icon.
Yeah. Oh, there's something above Icon, and that's the oh god. What did I call them? Hold on, let me go to my Kenka. It's what Tiro is. There's a type of godhood where you are not recognized as an Aranar.
Yeah.
But you still have deity-like powers. Factions.
Gotcha.
Entity. Hero is an inheritor god. That's what you would become. You'd become an inheritor.
Yeah, inheritors, icons, any of that would need to be sort of registered and accepted by the Aranar, the OGs. Because the last thing they want is challenge to like their pantheons, right? And God only knows what sort of stupid shit people are going to try to do to become a god. I mean, I'm sure the minute people realize that there's a way to become a god, you're going to have snake oil sales. And probably actual cults going, oh yeah, if you sacrifice like 1,000 babies or some shit to this guy, he'll make you a god or something. And you'll have your own little like dictatorship and you can do whatever you want. So that's probably running rampant right now.
I can see that.
The Confederacy up before the Barathu invasion is probably taking in sort of inheritors and other like actually sort of religious figures, like refugees essentially, and probably demanding they can also sort of sanction their own gods.
Oh God, are there just a shit ton of gods in the Confederacy?
I don't know. There's probably, again, not. At what point in the sort of chain of power do you become considered a god? Like, is an icon a type of god?
Icon is a lesser god, also known as a quasi-deity.
Gotcha.
So yes, icons are like, icon would be like a local god.
Interesting. Then
They still die, by the way. Icons die all the fucking time.
gotcha. Then yeah, maybe there are sort of pockets of like refugee, essentially cults of icons, sort of arriving in the Confederacy, trying to sort of stake their own claim.
Interesting.
Or maybe there's not that many icons. Maybe this is a rare thing, but there's a lot of bad actors trying to be that of the Republic. Maybe the Confederacy wants sort of the official. They basically want Morin to spill the beans. So that because they're much more. If they're a true theocracy. I could see it of one of two ways. They could either be claiming that bullshit, and it's not a scientific thing, right? Maybe they're like, she's lying.
It's pure mysticism.
Yeah, exactly. It's through faith alone that you can make a else. I really am I'm watching myself cut out in Discord. Stinks.
I think they'd want it as a weapon so they can de-god everybody else except their god.
I think that is potentially true. I definitely think that at the very least they want to create their own pantheon as a weapon against like Malverin and Maltortis. And they don't care about sort of like the ecology of planets, right? They're like, an ecology is an ecology. Doesn't matter.
Uh-oh. Oh, he died. Damn.
Unfortunate.
What's happening, brother?
I don't know. I think it's Discord.
Check your, like, your suppression.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know, is there like a certain setting I should turn off? Like gain control or anything?
Let me check.
Because I have crisp so that you guys don't hear my chair rocking back and forth. Basically have everything on. Because otherwise it's just...
My noise suppression is standard. The only thing I have on is echo cancellation.
Okay, I have that on. You don't have automatic gain control on?
No. I control all my stuff through my Go XR.
Okay, let me turn that off,
I definitely do not trust Discord's janky ass system to control my mic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else is the thing. Do you have automatic input sensitivity on?
Let me see.
Or is it... Do you have it set?
Automatic voice. Nope, I have it set to a number. 90 decibels. Minus 90 decibels.
Minus 90. Jesus. This is me at minus 90. It's just always on.
Oh, just always on.
Because there's a fan right here, so it's just gonna be. I think it detects input from the fan. you're going to be hearing anybody anytime somebody steps on my roof, which is their floor. So that's gonna have to go up. Let's try 80. Maybe that'll be better. You're definitely gonna hear the chair now. I hope you're ready. This is a squeaky ass fucker.
Interesting.
Anyway, maybe Boren, once she figured out, left to the Confederate. Maybe she stepped down and then went to the Confederacy.
That motherfucker left the Republic again?
I can't imagine she was well liked amongst the Aranar, to be honest. Like, I get that she's like good now, but like, are they like buddies? With the mother of Morlings?
I think she's been helping them for a long time now.
Yeah, I guess.
And you would kind of learn that she doesn't like the Morlings. Never did.
That's true. She did always hate those assholes.
I guess that would depend on how spiteful the mortals are as a culture.
Well,
Because I mean, even in our own world, we have plenty of examples of people who did bad things, then later did good things, and we refuse to acknowledge any of the good things they did because of the bad things they did. So,
this was thousands of years ago, though. I'm thinking more of would the other immortal fucking beings that were around when she made Morlings forgive her for that?
That is a great question. Would they forgive more?
I don't know, I'm just kind of brainstorming right now what could be brewing between the Confederacy and the Republic.
I don't think anything's brewing right now because they just helped each other.
True, but
goddamn Baratu.
True, they're not anymore. But would there have been tensions between the Confederacy and the Republic leading up to that point? I had it in my notes that they were basically preparing for war with each other, and then the Barathu showed up, and the Confederacy and the Republic both went, oh well, we have all these guns, so I guess we're using them on that instead. And even then, a lot of their military was basically weakened from that, so they're both recovering, which kind of fits nicely in, like, I think the whole like, why it's possible for like this prison ship to get raided, because they're low on sort of military supplies after a massive war with basically the Tyranids.
Okay.
Because I care about you, DM, and I want to make it as easy for you as possible. So I conveniently made an enemy that would weaken your military for you, so that cults could willy-nilly jack prison transports and add to the believability of it. You're welcome.
Interesting. So a byproduct of this conflict is that now both sides are kind of stuck, quote unquote. Like they don't have that big of a military presence as much as they used to. So now their big thing is recruiting and rebuilding.
Yep.
Okay. Damn, I could see a lot of people hating the fucking Barathu, even though they surrendered.
Yeah, that probably stings a little bit. I imagine most Barathu are still in sort of, for lack of a better term, camps, away from the public.
Like, yeah, you did all of that just to fucking surrender? War!
Yeah. I mean, I think the only reason they weren't exterminated entirely was because they basically handed their mind flayer captives like heads on spikes. It was like, here you go.
Mm.
So I mean, one of the reasons I'm probably on this prison transport is because they were low on transports to begin with, and I'm basically being transferred from one essentially concentration camp to another while they deduce what to do and basically test the Barathus for any sort of trickery.
But show
Like,
me the
basically what
probes. I know you got them.
Correct. Where's the tadpoles? I know they're in one of you fuckers.
Carve them open.
Exactly. And I think that's probably something as a creepy. I mean, I'm playing a creepy squid alien, so I don't really mind being looked at as weird and strange, and perhaps even with a little bit of hostility. Much like I imagine how the Singhili were right after the war. Something tells me that the Singhili and UNSC, while officially allied, maybe not all of them got along with each other. I feel like there's a lot of racial tension between those two in Halo.
One more time?
Considering, I said, I imagine much like sort of like the Singhili and the UNSC, even though they officially allied, I feel like there's probably a lot of racial tension.
I mean, that was something that we saw all the way through Halo 3. Was even working side by side with the splintered faction of the Covenant, with the Sanghili and some of the others that sided with the Sanghili. You still saw UNSC and Sanghili coming to like butting heads all the fucking time. It's like, oh yeah, just another excuse to glass our fucking planet, you alien scums. And it's like, we glassed your planet because there was a flood spore on your planet, dude. You're welcome.
Yeah. So I imagine it's much like that, where the Barathu, even though they switch sides, are probably not well liked. And I mean, Oni, the first thing they did was basically try to sterilize the Sanghili. So.
Oh, that's right. They were going to do that on Sanghelios, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they basically were giving them like bad crops on purpose and like trying to sterilize them to dwindle their numbers so they couldn't like, you know, fight the UNSC ever. They basically were trying to guarantee the Sanghili could never pose an actual threat again because they're assholes like that. But they ain't wrong. I mean, to be honest, like the humanity almost fucking died. Can you blame them?
Dude, we were literally pushed to like our last like 3 continents or something like that.
I almost understand Oni's desire to do that. when you almost faced racial extinction, I feel like honestly, the fact that we allied with them at all is a miracle.
I think it comes down to necessity.
Absolutely.
And when you have like world's greatest hero going, I'm with that guy now, and he thumbs to the Arbiter.
Hello.
And you go, what?
Yeah. I respects to Halo for that little tidbit of lore, for giving the what is clearly the bad guys of the UNSC some ground, some like justification for why people might want to do this, rather than just Star Wars evil mustache twirl. It's because I'm a Sith and I'm evil.
Yeah. Okay. So we have the Confederacy, which is a haven for icons, for people who have either wrongfully or done so themselves, turned into lesser gods or quasi-deities with no domains or perhaps minor domains or anything like that. They're also kind of like the harbingers of like mysticism. Like they are big on the arcane, big on the current. They are where you get your witch knights and everything like that, or where you're going to find these motherfuckers is that region of space is probably saturated in the current. The Republic kind of inner colonies, the inner planets going, let's keep gods. Outer planets being like, look what the gods have done for us. It's nothing. It's conflict. The gods' greatest creation is war.
Maybe vampire count what the hell's his name?
Count
Glauber.
Rodon von Glauer.
Glauer. Maybe the change of name to maybe it's a theocratic confederacy. Maybe Glauer saw like opportunity, and when the Republic said, "Oh, we're gonna, outlaw basically icons," he allied with those icons and basically said, "That's my border now." Right, and then they became a confederacy against sort of like the Republic's push against icons and lesser deities.
One more time. One more time.
So, Glauer has his sort of planet, right, to himself. Maybe he's an independent. Maybe he's out on the outer rim. Right?
Okay.
All suddenly, icons are outlawed when Warren cracks the code.
Okay.
Icons push to the outer rim, right? They flee to the outer rim, stake claims in outer rim planets to sort of avoid the Republic. Glauer senses opportunity and begins recruiting these icons, sort of recruiting them to maybe his system, and unites them, and that's the Confederacy, is all these different sort of icons and lesser deities.
Okay, so these planets might have like religious leaders, lesser gods and stuff that are like their planetary governors.
Correct.
Okay. I can dig it. I'm down. And if it wasn't for the Barathu, the Confederacy, and their religious zeal, might just have started war with the Republic.
Yeah, I mean, they would say that the Republic's fearful sort of persecution.
Yeah, man, they're fear mongering. Their ignorant dogma is what's responsible for like the death of these beings who had no choice in their creation.
Yeah. Is Glauer still a vampire?
I would like him to be.
I would like him to be too.
I like the whole vampire planet thing. I think that's pretty cool.
I think that's pretty neat too. As somebody who is making a vampire IP, that's pretty neat.
Here's the issue, though. Here's the issue.
With the Slayers?
No. No, I think the Slayers being there is also cool.
Okay.
My issue now is that I think a lot of we need to make the Republic just as cool.
True.
Or we're going to end up with a Tyros situation where the Confederacy gets fleshed the fuck out and all the games happen in the Confederacy and there's no games happening in the Republic.
Well, the only reason I'm fleshing the Confederacy out so much is because I want to know why there's this split, right? What is the difference? What is their beef? I agree that we need to flesh out the Republic. I mean, the Republic. I mean, I feel like the Republic sounds very UNSC coded, to be honest.
It is. You are
sounds
correct.
like you want to go down that road.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and they have gods like Aranar that have been there for 1,000 years, kind of on their side. I'm sure. God, can you imagine the space stations and shit that fucking what's his name?
Moraltir?
Moraltir has built like his own vaults in space.
Yeah, man. I mean, Moraltir is the reason we have Dyson spheres. So
yeah. But we already.
So
I mean,
if
we already.
the gods are gonna stick around, what if they serve almost like a Supreme Court type deal, or in
Oh.
the UK, how they have the House of Lords, right, where you've got
Mhm.
people around that are basically permanent. That way, they're in touch with quote unquote the old ways. That way, as newer laws are written, and as newer politicians and culture changes, they can kind of work to blend the old with the new.
Interesting.
At least in theory.
Huh. Elaborate a little bit more. Give me a little bit more of the sauce.
So, what if, you've got your Senate, you've got your House of Commons, where the people who were voted for go, they make their decisions and decide this is what's best for ADIS, and this is what we want to do moving forward for the Republic. The gods, with all of their either divine knowledge or what power they have left, could either look at, what the people have put forward, and, I don't know if any of them have premonition, but they could be like, this will work out, this won't. Or something along those lines.
And so one of them goes, we would like to privatize medicine. And the gods go, no.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Where it's sort of like, we would like to privatize medicine, and then like the goddess of healing or whatever is like, no, you fucking idiot! I gave you that shit for free.
Interesting. I'm kind of curious what they would. I'm trying to think of like what they would be okay with. Is it? Do you need a majority, or does it have to be unanimous?
I don't know. It would also kind of depend on how exactly you want to do it. Like, if Seren remains the goddess of death, would she serve in like a governmental role? Would it be something where like all death certificates are like officiated by Seren? Like, do morticians have to get approval from her? Or is it the mortal government that handles that? Like your cryptmen, do they get a government license, or are they licensed by like the divine office of the the Night Maidens or whatever?
Fuck.
Government.
I had an idea in my head that where they meet is the Axios.
Interesting.
The gods convene in the Axios to overlook new laws and stuff like that.
Well, for them to convene in the Axios, they'd have to get off planet.
Well, I think because the Axios is a god.
Which just shows up.
Yeah.
Or it has like an alternate pocket dimension
Well,
they just roll up into.
Oh, I think it's like even if they're on it, they can't affect it because it's them. Like that's the one place that they can go.
Gotcha.
It's Archotech.
Has the
machines.
Council of the Axios been replaced?
I think so. I mean,
Is
well,
it
you
just
got to
the
remember.
gods now?
You got to remember that the Allfather took all the souls from heaven and hell and basically brought them back. So the council is gone. They're people again. So the Axios probably hasn't had people for a while.
God, imagine you've been a demon of like, I don't know. You're the money demon that's been there for like a billion years.
The axiom of tithe.
You're like, oh, the world's ending, so can I go? And the axiom's like, No. And then drags you along.
You hear the door lock, like the clicker sound effect as your collar gets locked in place.
Nice.
Ooh, what if that's what the gods do? So, like, to use, the U.S. as an example, because I'm sure we're all familiar with that. We pass laws all the time. But what we very rarely do is we either add to the Bill of Rights or make amendments to the Constitution.
Oh, the
What if
axiom
what the gods do is they take a look at the laws that the Senate passes and they can decide to make one an axiom?
Oh. Ooh, so now the Republic is bound. So everybody's bound by the Axios now.
That certainly gives people a very good reason to leave the Republic if they don't like the axiom laws and form a confederacy.
There would need to be some morally gray laws that are passed then. Is the axiom of slavery still around?
Probably not. Let's hope not.
That's what the Herngar used, so.
Yeah. Ooh, these are gods, to be fair. So their ability to kill these axioms is probably a lot easier than, the Herngar. Admittedly, they probably would be able to kill like
the problematic laws.
Yeah.
They roll in the axiom of slavery, looking around. What's up? Why am I here? Head gets turned 180 degrees.
Have a seat. It's the like electrocutor seat.
We're letting you go as he's getting strapped in.
Yeah.
A unique feature of the Axios being seated by the gods now instead of just essentially like, I guess the council would be most comparable to saints. Like they actually have, the deific power to strike axioms, where they can remove them instead of only codifying them.
So what would it mean for a citizen to break an axiom?
Oh. Well, in fantasy, breaking the axiom you run the risk of summoning the axiom.
So so when you say summon the axiom, do you mean the axiom shows up and is like, please have a seat?
Yeah, the demon shows up.
Oh, the demon itself shows up.
Yeah. When you die, the axiom of tithe is there to meet you.
Understood.
If it complicates it too much, though, we can refrain. We can step back. I could easily see Gosh just kind of being stuck with planetary governor roles because they're not allowed to leave.
That was kind of my thing, is that they're not able to like if they want to affect Republic law, they would need to be able to meet in Republic space, or else they're restricted to basically sending like representatives.
Yeah. I mean, their representatives easily are their saints.
Right.
So if they're stuck as, it makes sense. Gods are planetary governors of their planet that they founded. And then they send a saint or two, depending on the size of the planet, to be their representative.
I like the axiom. I do think it does complicate. So like say a party member, what law would be brutal enough for them to decide, let's send a fucking demon after you? Like how bad would you have to be that normal cyber cops aren't good enough? And how do you have crime at that point? Like, how do you have a giga dictator or a crime boss for the party to fight when they roll up and there's a fucking cyber demon from Doom just crushing the dude's skull? Like
that party opens the door. Oh, closes the door.
What do you do? Larceny.
That's it? His head snaps towards you. I mean, yeah, man. Good on you.
Don't make me get the axiom of authority.
No. No, sir. No, sir.
He's reaching for the little earpiece in his ear. I think we've got a code 32.
I mean, I do really like Tomb Worlds, so planetary government sounds cool too.
Ooh. Every time we come up with that idea, I'm like, what if we just stuck it in the Confederacy?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's
I know,
the Confederacy's
it's a
gonna become Tiras.
I'm sorry, man.
And I
Confederacy just has a ring to
I just push the Republic further and further away. It gets the carousel treatment. I go, they're there.
Which coast moment. I'm gonna be center of the story. The Crown DM. No, you're not.
I hate you. Sicken me.
I mean, this is the. It's funny because sci-fi is the place to have a megacorp. So having the Herngar and the Axiom around, they're just stock traders now.
True. They do control your Wall Street.
You're welcome. Your retirement is with us. More evil than even before. They're hedge fund managers.
Oh.
I'm gonna head out. Y'all take care.
Where the fuck do you think you're
Bye,
going?
Yoshi.
Every fucking time.
Where the fuck do you think you're going? You
I
go to
try
leave,
be
I grab
polite.
you like a squeaky toy. Where are you going?
I'm doing math.
You're doing math. You could have been doing math this entire time. You need to leave to do math.
I'm still doing math. I was doing math.
Have you played Pokemon today?
Like a couple minutes.
No math until you do Pokemon. You gotta catch it. You gotta catch at least 10 Pokemon.
Ain't no way.
At least 10 Pokemon. Then you can go do math.
Unbelievable. Okay, I'm opening Christmas.
Yes.
Yes,
Wow.
yes.
I can't wait for it to be like Yoshi a month later. I flunked because I played too much Pokemon.
Me going, oh, and I leave the Discord.
I had my work done.
I had nothing to do with that.
Best be hitting the dusty trail.
That's great. I got places to be.
Let's see. Let's rip from chat. I think it would be cool that because of the Republic's connection to the gods allow them to infuse their souls into the mechs to gain bonuses and better maneuverability. What? That any other faction can get. The first comes from if their mechs are infused too long at it. This guy's making. Watch out. This guy's making Imperial Knights from Warhammer.
Oh,
Keep an eye on that guy. He's gonna be.
I mean, we're already gonna
That's a
have
good battle.
mechs, brother. I
love
like
math.
Armor Core.
That is true.
Oh.
Armor Core is pretty neat. You got to be careful because you listen to Stray, you're gonna have tech priests soon enough.
I think that was something that was asked
Yeah,
for.
be careful. Be careful listening to 40K people. They'll just turn it into 40K.
Yeah, it's true. You're getting closer and closer. You're already in
Are the mechs
sci-fi, so
gonna-
that's a pretty big leap.
Man, it sucks because
Are the
I
mechs
love
gonna be
dreadnoughts.
sci-fi? Or,
Are the mechs gonna what?
What?
sorry, I meant sentient.
Oh,
I have
Sorry,
think
didn't
they-
want to interrupt.
I'm pretty sure they're sentient. I'm pretty sure they have souls.
my mech calls me a stud muffin.
Like all the
Horrifying.
Imperial Knights and stuff, aren't they like ancients?
It's debatable.
Oh,
So, sentient Probably. They probably don't have a soul. They don't have a mark on the Imperium. They are either possessed by the spirits of all of the knights that have piloted it before that point. It's sort of like my great 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 grandfather wore this armor, and like a piece of him remains. But what's more likely is that is cover for the AI that is within those knights. That has because all the pilots are probably imprinted on the AI that is inside the Imperial Knights. But since AI is super duper illegal and is considered one of the highest forms of tech heresy, they instead say it's the spirits of my ancestors. Thumbs up. Because remember, Imperial Knights are some of the highest tech things that we have in the Imperium, some created even before the Imperium was a thing and the colony ships were first sent out into space to be not war machines but like agricultural units. So
Really?
Correct. Some of those things are extremely old to the point that they cannot be rebuilt. And so you have essentially Neanderthals, aka the tech priests, worshipping them as if they are demigods in their culture, saying, "Oh, no, that's not AI. That's like the soul of the machine spirit." Remember, the Imperium has degraded in tech. A lot of the things they have, they cannot rebuild. It's reason why the Imperium is essentially very slowly losing. But does the knight have like a soul in the sense like, or is sentient in the same way that like a robot from like Star Wars is? Not really. They have personalities, but that is usually because of the house that pilots that robot. Right. And they're basically hundreds of pilots that have come before and have died in this armor.
Well,
I mean, mind jacked to it.
To be fair, the reason that the mechs exist at all is to fight things in space. So they are deployed outside of vessels to, defend against like solar dragons and shit like that. Like that's the whole point of a mech. And I guess it's more Gundam than Armored Core, but I don't know shit about Gundam, so I'm just gonna say Armored Core.
Well, let's just steal from Armored Core and make it pilots, but the pilots are paraplegics.
Oh, isn't that just a Raven exclusive thing?
I think it's a certain generation of Raven, but I think most of the pilots are essentially unhealthy in some sort of way. I mean, if you look at the trailer, the dude that Ryan Reynolds plays, I mean, that dude looks like he's a meth addict. Like, he clearly is not well, and most people think he's a homeless man. So, I think whatever requirements are needed to enhance you to become a pilot have a physical toll on the body. And the more, like, it's like Spartans, I think, where, like, the closer you are to first gen, right, the more fucked up it usually is. Like, later generation pilots, fresher pilots are probably not as severely harmed, but also perhaps not as severely enhanced. So like Raven is severely enhanced to the point of paralysis. Like, he is essentially a skin bag until he's put in an armored core. So you can do that. It's fine. If you want to be a little grimdark, I mean, the alternative is that you do like what Space Marines do to make dreadnoughts.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Well, I mean, it's not quite, because they
Into the forever box, brother.
correct, because that's a veteran of war who has essentially basically died, and is put into a tomb to continue their vengeance, rather than Raven, who I can only assume was some poor schmuck. You could have it so. I mean, do you want armored core like mechs as pilots, or do you want them as like? Do you want somebody
Well,
behind the wheel,
I
or
guess
are
it's
they
a
like?
blend. I guess it's a blend. I wanted armored core.
Okay,
I kind of wanted Titanfall. I just want to push
you
them
just
together.
want Titanfall. We'll just push them together.
Well, the
Like, we don't-
original concept that I talked about before was like how we have wardens still, but they've kind of changed. They are they are mechs who drop from orbit. Like, they are housed in a space station over the planet and are deployed
Oh, wow.
when threats arise.
So is the mech pilot flesh bag, or are they a super soldier?
Uh
Can I play as a pilot first off? Or is that outside the realm of Pathfinder?
I don't know. I wish Laura was here.
So envoys, there is a pilot skill, because I know one of the subclasses you can play as an envoy is essentially the pilot captain. Essentially, you are leading by piloting the ship. I don't know. I'm assuming for like space combat and like driving cars and stuff. I don't know if you're just going to be in a mech 24/7, or I don't know how Pathfinder or Starfinder might account for dropping a Titan in the middle of combat. The CR5 creature that's 3 CRs above you is like, you'll never defeat me, and then the juggernaut slams down behind. They look up as a shadow starts to encase their whole body. And the party goes, well, that was easy once again. Turns out a giant nuclear walking titan is pretty handy. Who knew? And the envoy brushes off and goes, yeah, pretty slick. And the rest of the party goes, why am I here?
Well, I think it would probably be one warden per planet. So, you might get a warden who shows up and helps you. You might get a warden who's dealing with something else on the planet while you're dealing with your problem.
Oh wait, are mechs are Titans piloted by wardens? Like, are the wardens of the Republic the ones with the mechs?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I would just
they're
make
like our
them
replacement. They're our replacement for road wardens.
Oh, then yeah, I'd make them pilots from like Titanfall, where they're basically superheroes who can either go into a bar and clean house, or fight in a mech, like fight dragons in a mech.
Yeah.
I would not give players that power at all, because, good God.
Well, again, it would be like you could strive to become a road warden. You could strive to become a star warden, and basically, like, that's your character's goal. You're out there proving yourself, building your reputation, building your heroism, all that shit. And then at the end, they go, all right, are you ready? And you hold up all the cool deeds that you've done. They're like, perfect, follow me. And then you imprint on an effigy or some shit like that, and they go, all right, I'm gonna be your new mech. And I go, all right, there you go. Congratulations. And I take your character. I slowly start pulling them out of your hand, and your hand tightens, and I go, let it go.
You're done with the mech level. There's always a tank level in Call of Duty.
Let it go.
And that's
We
the
did the
best
turret
part.
section
Like,
already.
No, I don't want to.
I think for a fight, it'd be super sick if your character was our Star Warden. Basically, call down your mech for a giga fight.
DM.
Yeah.
You want to make Republic cool, right?
Yeah.
what happened to dragons in the Republic? What is up with dragons?
Oh, that was something
What's
we were
Bahamut
discussing.
doing?
We were discussing what the fuck happened to dragons and if they're still alive or not.
Could the mechs have? Because we were talking about road wardens, and what came into my mind was dragoons from Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Could what pilots the mech be like the soul of a dragon?
Interesting. So, like, dragon souls are...
Maybe.
I'm listening. Tell me more. Tell me more.
I'm very hesitant to say this.
Oh.
I like dragons, but what if dragons didn't make it?
Okay.
So Bahamut was like the only survivor of the metallics, and so he was able to sort of capture their effigies. I don't know if that makes sense.
I mean, it could. Well, if it was going to be anything, I could see it being a Bahamut thing, where like it's Bahamut who, in an attempt to save his children's souls, puts them in a machine, puts them in Archotech. That's how you get unique effigies.
Yeah, like that's how you get mechs with like personality. The alternative is also what happened to giants?
Giants still exist. Giants have their own planet.
Okay.
Yeah, we still have Yordmalar, which is the giant planet.
Because I like the idea of either dragons or giants crafting the mechs.
Oh.
Yeah.
That'd be sick as fuck if dragons did it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool as fuck if dragons are the ones who make mechs.
Make mechs.
Bahamut
awesome. Industries.
Bahamut Core. What was that, Yoshi?
Yeah.
I was just saying that could be awesome.
Yeah, like I'm imagining. Oh my god, dude. That's how you get. I know you've probably never seen it. Have you seen Code Geass at all?
I've heard the name. I haven't seen it.
There are some really fucking sick, nasty mech designs in Code Geass that are like weird experimental mech designs that the characters get their hands on, where it's like one can basically conjure like a fucking mini black hole in its weird claw hand. It's fast as shit, but it's like it's kind of weaker because it can get its shit kicked around a lot. But they put it in the hands of this amazing pilot. She's like a complete badass. So she completely like negates the weakness because she's just like amazing. So they're like a bunch of these really weird experimental mech designs in Code Geass. So I could totally see there being like specific brands of mechs based off the dragon.
The draconic type. I just think of like a gold dragon with like the tentacles that like look like a beard in like big ass welding goggles. It's got like you see it has like a little like welding torch in its hand as it slams like an entire arm onto the
pseudo dragon holding a little bit of solder for it to like
it just breathes like dragon fire to solder it.
I mean, that'd be sick as fuck. I'm imagining already like fire-based mechs, built with these specific dragon designs in mind. I'm sold. I think mechs should be made by dragons.
Nice.
All the pseudo dragons are like you trying to help your dad in the garage.
They're like your pit crew.
Hold it right there. No, bend the light down. The light. Turn the
Oh,
light.
That's it's not pseudo dragons. That's the kobolds, dog.
Oh, true. Them with
That's
little goggles
kobolds. Yeah, man. They're like your little pit crew. They that's like they come with, for every mech you have like a crew of kobolds to maintain it.
Okay, so I'm imagining already then that there are two types. There's Star Wardens, which are our road wardens. They're the ones who protect planets. And then there are our Dragoons.
Okay.
Which are like Bahamut's chosen. These ones have like the best mechs. The creme de la creme mechs.
And they come with a little cadre of like of squires, aka kobolds, to like fix it up.
Yeah. And these mechs are like probably bigger or have like the best weapons. Yeah. They're built after Bahamut's children. So like Ratatoskr, Hraesvalgr, like these mechs are like the
White
best.
Glint.
Yeah, that's White Glint right there. White Glint is the Dragoon's like mech.
Nice. See, we can make the Republic epic. We just gotta put a little elbow grease in there.
True. Honestly, that immediately makes them super fucking cool. Draco mechs or Draco mechs? I'm down.
Nice.
You have to tame the draconic technology residing within, like getting permission to pilot them. Mech pilots would be modern day dragon riders. Yeah, I 100% view it that way. I 100% view it as like a spirit, not only a spiritual thing still, but like actually having to imprint on the dragon.
I think other companies can make mechs, but if you want like the good artisanal, like basically semi-magical mechs, you want
man. If you get a mech made by like a company, it's the shit that you fight in Armored Core.
Yeah, it's the like early game like boxed mech.
Correct. It's
mech warrior.
The chunky fuck who who walks
and then
around.
You look over, and then there's the anime mech with the plasma sword fucking speeding.
Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword dude who fucking spins, hits you, and then hits you again before you get a chance to recover.
Hey, buddy. I just fucking.
Oh no, Rusty!
You know he's a Star Wars.
Oh, absolutely. I 100% view what the fuck was his name? Do you remember Baltius from Armored Core 6? The dude with the ring missiles around him?
Oh god. Yeah. Is that like that's like the first Giga boss you fight, right?
This motherfucker.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, him.
I immediately see this motherfucker being being one of those like dragoons.
Yeah, the super experimental. I'm thinking of like, you know, when you fight Walter?
Yeah.
In the experimental shit? Yeah, that's like when you get that's like the semi-magical like experimental shit. When you're on your third playthrough and you like release a nuke that streaks red in the sky and then turns into 3 more nukes.
Yeah.
And you're like, how did that happen? And the dragon goes, it's just simple geometry, really. The ancient gold dragon who spent 10,000 years making mechs goes, you would understand.
You wouldn't get it.
Would
like that. No bad.
If a dragon is the dragon that made the mech like the soul that gets put into the thing, or is this a different situation?
I think this would be a different situation. Maybe because I don't know if these mechs are going to have, if we're doing Armored Core, I don't know if the mechs themselves are going to have personality, but I mean, they might have quirks. Like they might have certain.
I could see them having person. I could see the. Well, you got to remember, like effigies are a big thing. The AI.
True. Are they gonna have like Titanfall AI, or is it?
I
Are
mean,
they?
it'd be cool as fuck if they did.
Yeah, I guess dragons could make the AI and like they kind of leave their personality quirks in there. Maybe they use like some of their own scales or something that imparts like sort of imprints of their personality into the armor.
I could see that.
Or just make all your mechs liches, and it's a soul.
What?
What?
Oh, a soul.
Sorry, what?
What?
Sorry, what?
Just make them all
A
lich.
lich that just made its phylactery a fucking mech suit.
Yeah. I mean, someone had to. That's the best
No.
pilot I've ever seen.
Hold on. Where are you? On bitch.
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
You have the corporate made mech,
Yeah,
and then you've got
the APC mech.
correct. You've got the lad there, and then you've got, let's see where. Why the fuck are all these pictures so small, dude? Take better pictures.
Because you're probably pulling up from the wiki page, and also Google search sucks.
The
Yeah,
fuck
what's
is-
that like experimental mech you fight when you reach the coral?
And then, well, hold on. Then you've got this motherfucker, who's like the actual dragoon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So there's like a sharp and very stark contrast between the two.
Okay. What about what's like the end game?
Oh, where you fight? Oh, you're talking about like all of his coral weapons and stuff?
Uh-huh. Yeah. When do you get into like the Giga Coral mech weaponry?
Yeah, because his mech was
Giga
also
Insane.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, Handler Walter and oh god, what's this guy? Yeah, that shit.
Great fucking question. When the fuck do you get into the the coral weapons?
When do you get into the like? At what point?
Or maybe Rusty is a Star Warden and Walter is the Dragoons. Like
That's what I'm thinking.
Dragoons is like when you get actual spiritual mech shit.
Correct. I think Star Wardens get the like ace pilot stuff. Rusty, the two leaders of the factions, that kind of stuff, right? I forget his name. Michigan, I think.
Yeah,
Michigan. The like APCs and the base, which just looks like a tank walking. I think that's just basic military like equipment. You know what I mean?
okay.
That's like armored division stuff. That's not Star Warden material.
Yeah,
And
that's our replacement for tanks.
The Dracoons are the ones running around with like magic mechs that are powered by bullshit and dragon fuckery.
a mech that imbibed dragon blood type shit. Like quenched in dragon blood when made.
I think this is probably where the Republic shines. This is probably like the Confederacy also definitely has like the APC mechs. Might have like
I
one or two.
I view APCs as being like very commonplace.
Correct. I agree. Maybe they have like 1 or 2 Star Warden mechs, but there's no way in like I feel like the Dragoon weapons are that's where the Republic shines. Right. You're not beating that. Maybe the Confederacy probably has sort of some magic tricks up their sleeve. But I don't think they definitely don't have Dragoons. I think that's a Republic only specialty. Much like Tyros and Dragon Riders versus Carousel.
I could absolutely get behind that.
Yeah, remember this fucking asshole?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that piece of shit.
A fucking prototype weapon who's like, "What's up, pussy?"
Yeah.
I have 2 phases.
Yeah, him. That's a Dragoon. We look up and there's just like, they're like, why are there red shooting stars in the sky? What's that? And then you shoot a laser down onto Earth and you go, oh, fuck.
I go, huh. I don't know they could do that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I watch as it streaks a laser across the horizon, and then nothing happens for a second. I go, oh, missed. And then I watch as it...
Unrelated, but maybe some ship ideas, some ship inspiration. Remember the ships from?
I mean, those just fucking look like UNSC ships, dog. So
it's true,
right
it's
there. I mean, that's already there.
Yeah. Fucked up mech dragoon. Some dude made it 2 a.m. out of the corpse of some other dragon. Says Yoshi.
Oh,
I think each dragoon mech. It's sort of artisanal. I don't think any when dragons spend a decade or 2 making the dragoon armor to like perfection, the idea of sort of like mass producing them, they kind of spit on. So no dragoon is going to be the same.
Oh, hell no. Not at all.
Yeah. Ain't no way.
I could see it being like, this is something that it could be a very Dwarf Fortress, where dragons are taken by Fey moods. And they kind of like lock themselves away to make these wholly unique beings.
Yeah. What of Scorch? And
I mean, I see that being
that could be like Confederacy mechs. Could have Titanfall versus Armored Core.
So the chunkier Titan core versus the sleek armored core.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of fits with the what the fuck are they called? The witch what? What are they called?
The witch warpers?
Yeah, witch warpers. The witch warpers are very chunky.
Confederacy really is too. Damn, man.
Well, I almost view this style of mech more in the same of like the APCs.
I know it. I know. So,
I kind of see everybody having a Scorcher type, honestly.
I think what you could do, you can have a soul in the Titan fall kind of mechs. DM, you can have your cake and eat it too. I think the Axiom makes those kinds of mechs, and they put a little demon in there.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, those are Hernguard mechs, baby. Boom, my dad.
Instead of an effigy, you need to make a contract with your own mech.
Protect the pilot.
Protect the pilot. Contractually obligated to protect the pilot.
You don't think they have pilots? They don't need one?
Oh, what if?
Oh.
What if?
Oh.
So what if it is just a being? What if it's an icon? So specifically in the Confederacy, with
Oh.
how their magic is, with how they welcome icons and shit, what if there are mechs that are just gods? Are quasi deities, so they don't need people in them.
They just like summon a mech through like a ritual.
I don't think they because again, icons are tangible beings. They are like they're physical things. They can die, but they can kind of also just show up. But they, like if you fought, like you could technically fight the Deep Mother, but even if you kill her, she can come back.
Right.
So if you like, it's like a hero in Battlefront 2. They show
Halo's
up-
suggesting they're your new warrior jars.
The fucking Jarls become mechs? Okay, that's kind of cursed though, because that would mean that the mechs are what were used as like prison-ish type deals.
Yeah.
Because the Jarls are made through like punishment. Oh no.
I think these are all good ideas. I think either you can do it either way, where maybe a pilot has died in their mech, and their spirit has basically combined with the mech,
like a pseudo dreadnought.
Correct. Maybe the pilot was, I don't know. Maybe there's like a ritual that their like clerics do to sort of bind pilot and mech together, or maybe it's just sort of a rare occurrence. If the pilot's been in the mech long enough, their spirit sort of possesses it because they don't want to let go. Or we do what you say, and the mech gains sort of a spirit, like the mech becomes an icon of sorts, and the pilot is sort of its champion. They choose because perhaps the faith that resurrects these creatures as like kami choose essentially like dictates that they need a champion to represent them. So their pilot is there. Basically, they choose their pilot, and that's their little champion.
Imagine being on a battlefield and this fucking thing falls from orbit, points at one of your guardsmen and goes, "You."
I mean, that's what happens in Titanfall 2 is your ass is a fucking Marine and the pilot dies and the Titan goes, or is it B11 or B12?
Fuck. I don't remember. It's been ages.
He fucking grabs your ass and shoves you in there.
It's like BT something.
Yeah.
BT7274. Love that guy.
Yeah, man.
Remember, his original pilot fucking dies. So
yeah, he lands. I think that's right, because you get back to like base and they're like, all right, well, get the fuck out of the mech. You're not a pilot.
yeah, exactly.
And BT's like,
BT's
he's sticking with me.
Yep.
This is my friend now.
Correct.
And they go, we have actual pilots for that, right? And BT goes, shut up.
Blah, 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 blah.
Meat pilot. Yeah, I could totally see like the Confederacy having these kind of icon-like mechs that land and pick pilots.
The outlawing of icons. Maybe that's why they're a confederacy. Maybe sort of the spreading of icons is considered a good thing. Like they kind of have a belief that everything has the potential to become a god with but I mean, especially if their military is like their military is contingent on icons, and then icons get banned, I feel like they're gonna be pretty pissed.
Oh, yeah, I would say so.
So who makes these mechs that become icons? And why did they become icons? Not to go back to the Confederacy, but like...
Well, I like to imagine it's all because of the Black Star.
The Black Star is the one shitting out icons, huh? He's doing some funky shit.
I think its mere presence is kind of upticked, like radiation has kind of upticked in that system.
Okay.
And
So
as
we're
a
keeping-
as a byproduct, things are more frequent to spawn. Or like latch onto things, like you said, like a kami.
Well, X, probably, I would think anything that is used in its service to basically hunt demons or monsters is more likely to sort of operate a sort of semi-sentience.
Hmm.
So they probably have a reverence for like relic weapons and old and like these mechs. Or like an old cannon. Right.
Hmm.
The Holy Federacy of the machine gun. We are slowly making tech priests, by the way. Like we are. I warned you this would happen.
Hmm. Maybe we dial it back then.
Yeah. I like the idea of Titanfall chunky mechs versus sleek crackhead speed cyber mechs. That's a nice image.
Okay.
I do like that idea. It's very like Command and Conquer, to be honest. Like you have the sleek futuristic designs versus diesel core.
Does that mean we're making like the ships for the Republic sleek as well?
We don't have to because they're probably not made by the Dragons.
Okay.
So they're probably made by a different corporation.
Okay.
Unless you really want to. Unless you want a uniform design. But remember, Dragoons, the only really sleek ones are the Dragoons and like the Star Wardens. So unless they're super special, they're probably going to look more like the mundane military APCs, I would think.
Okay. Okay.
Because
I can fuck with that.
Yeah, because the sleek design is probably just there to make the Dragoons look super special, so that they feel all unique and stuff. I mean, do we have AI in this world?
Yes.
Okay. So the Titans could be made just with straight up AI. Right.
One more time.
So like the mechs could just straight up have AI in them. You don't have to like explain that through like soul magic
100%.
or some shit. Okay. It's about this time that you go take a piss and then come back with a brilliant idea. So if you go do that, that'd be great.
I don't gotta piss.
God damn it.
Sorry, man.
What the fuck?
I mean, we've been cooking. This has been great so far.
Well, I do gotta piss, so.
You better come up with a good idea. I swear to God.
I can.
I think we've got some great ideas so far.
Okay.
We've figured out Dragoons. We've figured out Star Wardens. We've figured out more about the Confederacy and how it kind of operates as this like safe haven for new icons and quasi deities and gods and stuff, kind of fleeing the Republic's outlaw of them. The Confederacy is probably more interested in battling a lot of those exterior threats, and is willing to come to blows with the Republic if the Republic continues to infringe on its like kind of its rights to like have gods.
There needs to be some more moral gray with the Confederacy. Like I think.
Oh,
What's the problem that inviting all these gods entails? Are they at friction with each other?
I could easily
Are
see
they-
conflict being a thing where like multiple gods of the same domain might show up.
Has the invitation of these icons also invited like cults to sort of slip between the cracks? Has the Confederacy dealing with sifting out sort of the good icons from the bad at the moment?
I could say so.
Okay.
I can see there being like I can see there being bad actors. So
Yeah.
not so much a Confederacy, like the Confederacy welcoming in everybody, more so being like bad actors coming in and purposefully abusing that trust
Yeah.
and doing bad shit in the Confederacy's name.
Yeah.
and
a
that,
lot of false flag shit.
yeah, and the Republic being like, get your fucking people under control, and the Confederacy's like, they're not our people.
Right. Well, they're not my people. That is the natural issue of a confederacy, is that it's a confederate of unique political parties. So, Glower might be doing fine, but his neighbors might suck.
Yeah, exactly. You go, okay, Glower, as the representative of this Confederacy, tell me why your outer rim planets keep fucking attacking our trade
raiding.
ships.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, okay, well, the governor in charge of that planet, the leader in charge of that planet is saying they're not responsible.
Yeah. Probably a big crime syndicate.
Well,
on
give
sort
us
of the
permission to
border.
go in there and figure out who it is. And it's like, we're not going to give you permission to come in here so you can start causing problems.
You
We'll
start
handle it
purging
ourselves.
icons.
And it's like, you need to handle it now or else we're going to handle it.
Right. Well, thank God border security doesn't relate to any of our current problems.
Never. I wipe the
I
sweat
lean
off
back,
my
I
brow.
kick up my feet. Thank goodness this doesn't relate to any real world issues.
Ooh-wee.
Chat, isn't it great that we're working on a fantasy world? Too many gods means too many rules that contradict each other's tenets. Yeah, that could be also an issue.
I can see that being a thing too. But again, I kind of like the idea of there being bad faith actors, like people coming in and abusing that kind of trust and that system that's there to do wrong. Well, the Confederacy's just trying to do their own thing.
Ooh, what if the Confederacy? Okay, I think I know what's the boiling point is with
Okay.
gods and icons. So the reason the Confederacy, the real sort of rub to sort of spark this from just neighbor friction to actual potential for like a war, is that the Republic created this issue by sort of banning icons and lesser deities without like proper registration and stuff. All these people flee into the Confederacy, and the Confederacy wants to start sort of going through these people to make sure who is legit and who's a bad actor. And they want to start depowering the bad actors, right? The less than thrilling, the icons that they don't like agree with, the bad ones.
Okay.
The ones that were accidentally made after I don't know, a village was butchered, and now you have sticky scythe fingers, the icon of pillaging or some shit.
Oh no. Okay.
Right, yeah. Who has now come to your world to pillage your villages because that's what he does, and the Republic chased him out. In order to sort of depower these guys, they want Morin's code. They want Morin's secret. And the Republic doesn't want to give it because you can't know of how to depower a god without giving out the secrets to creating one. Like, it's kind of a one in the same formula. So the Republic doesn't trust the Confederacy, and the Confederacy is growing desperate with a way to permanently remove some of the nastier elements, such that they are willing to sort of go to war to get that information. At least with like a Cold War, right? Where they're starting to send agents to sort of grab that information.
Okay.
Right.
We got spies from the Confederacy trying to learn the formula, and we have spies from the Republic trying to fucking stop them.
Yeah.
Thwart any of their plans.
Right. So the Confederacy's pissed because they're like, you made this problem, and then you're not giving us the solution to fix it. And the Republic's like, I'm not going to hand you nuclear codes just because you have a few crime syndicates. Like, we don't trust. Like, if you wanted that, you should have joined the Republic. Doofus. Hell.
We'll give it to you when you join the Republic.
Exactly. And Glower is pissed. And the Dark Star probably does not want to join the Republic because it's a fucking Eldritch entity, and there's no way they're letting that thing on the on the council. Let me ask the Dark Cloud. So that's probably where a lot of that's where things are boiling over from just spats to actual like a crisis of arms. Until the Barathu show up and decide to be everyone's problem.
Blammo!
Yeah, until the Tyranids show up and they're like, "Are we hungry?"
Whoa!
Yeah. And so that problem has been dealt with, and the Turians, the Barathu managed to pull the Turians and the Republic and the Confederates sort of all together to mass their resources to defeat essentially the Zerg. And they do so, and the survivors of the Barathu sort of throw out their tentacle limbs and go, "We surrender." So that problem's solved, but the sort of issues, the God crisis is still there, only now all the sides have been sort of weakened by the war. So they can't go to war with each other. And they're both sort of both sides are trying to rebuild.
Conflict has kind of been pulled back inside.
Right.
So originally the conflict was like bordering now. Pressure was building. And now they've kind of been knocked back so hard that a lot of the a lot of the situations have been turned internal again.
Yes, all sides have sort of looked inside and are trying to figure out how to deal with this, while also dealing with all the suddenly just jellyfish people that are floating around,
Mm-hmm.
claiming that they were under mind control and we're free now. Smile.
All right, get in the prison ship.
Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Fucking jellyfish is over. The Giga Hunter just lumbering in.
Armor off, please.
Oh. You probably have and see, that opens up a wonderful thing where now governments are starting to get desperate and are having to sort of contract out for silly little adventurers to do
The
silly little
rise
things.
of mercenaries.
Correct. To deal with all these silly little problems.
Yeah, we could get Republic forces there, but it's going to take them a week.
Yep.
So, start fighting.
Yep. And this could be it's the bringing back wayfinders. That's the age we're in. Is after this recent conflict, wayfinders have started popping up again. Like on both sides. And one positive to come out of this war is you probably have like some admirals and politicians who have been able to sort of open dialogue with each other that they were not previously able to get. So there might be some sides that are working to work with the Confederacy. The issue, of course, being that cults and those icons and like the icons, the criminals, and the bad actors are still there. It's like the insurgency with the UNSC. Like they never left. They just stopped being a deal when the Covenant attacked. And I'm sure there's Maltors and being, playing the role of the banished and being assholes.
100%.
I give a thumbs up.
I like it. I like it all. It's very good.
I'm weary now.
I am also weary.
I'm on cooldown. Someone else come up with stuff.
Well, I was going to end stream 2 hours ago. So.
Boom, boys. You're fucking welcome.
That's it. That's a wrap.
What would they do without me?
I'd cry.
Oh.
This is why world building with your players is so important.
Hear me out, Pokemon in space. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good, Shando. Very good. Or should I say, Joey Mustard?
I thought you hated that baby.
What is Joey Mustard?
No, I hated I hated the 30 minutes
of Joey
of shitty Joey Wheeler jokes. Joey Mustard is fine.
What's wrong?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Say goodbye to chat. Say goodbye to chat. Say goodbye to chat.
Hey, chat.
See you, chat.
Have a good night, chat. Bye.
See you on the next episode.
Go get him.
Right. I'll be back. Hey, thanks so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. Thank you guys for sticking through all the world building. I had a ton of fun. Actually building like a straight up, like foundations for stuff is pretty sick nasty. A little bit of a slower night, but that's fine. We're hanging out, we're vibing, we're chilling. So yeah, I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. They'd love to hear from you. As well, make sure to let any fathers in your life, fathers, grandfathers, your friends' fathers, what have you, let them know Happy Father's Day, because that's coming up. All right. Goodbye, chat.